All right. It's your boy Jay Reason coming back again with another Saturday college football stream. Today, guys, we're getting into your SEC Championship. LSU Tigers, Georgia Bulldogs. Kickoff will be at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Before we get started with your pre-game info, make sure you smash that like, that thumbs up. It is much appreciated. And, of course, if you are new here, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Click the bell to be notified of all streams moving forward. All right, guys, getting into your matchup predictor, we've got – shut this down here. All right. Gamecast, 17% for LSU, 83% for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs are 12-0. Can the Tigers upset these Bulldogs? LSU is 9-3 on the season leaders. Passing yards, Daniels 2,566 yards, 15 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Bennett with 3,151 yards, 16 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. On the rushing side, Daniels has 824 yards, 11 touchdowns. McIntosh with 654 yards, 8 touchdowns. Neighbors coming through with 726 yards, 1 touchdown. And Bowers with 645 yards, 5 touchdowns. The spread is 17. 17 for the Bulldogs, minus 900 on the money line, plus 600 on the money line for the Tigers. Over and under is 52. It is 52. What's up, Robert? Shout out to you, George. What's up, Bob? Kayla, what up? What up? What's up, William? UGA Dogs. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Ashley? What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? All right. 17 votes, 65% for the Bulldogs. Probably should redo this. Spelt it wrong. I'm going to redo it. Sorry, guys. I'm a stickler for stuff like that. I got to redo it. All right. There we go. There we go. Jay, as a dog fan, I want Bama. I'm good, Robert. I'm going to be honest with you guys. You guys know I like underdogs. I like this plus 600. I like the plus 600. I really do. I just like it. Bulldogs are undefeated, 12-0. This is I really like that 600. I really do. Philip says ESPN isn't stocking videos. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of didn't worry about, what was going on as far as for this specific game. I was just like, I'll just, stream it. I'm pretty sure, though, because I know what happened with the Michigan game. Most of those guys got shut down when the third quarter happened. So as soon as the third quarter came, they got shut down. So, yeah, I'm not worried about those guys. We should be good over here regardless. I think I want to take advantage of this plus 600. Game starts at 4 o'clock, Richard. I think I want to take – I know that the Bulldogs are going to win. All right? I know that it's a very high probability. But I think LSU might get up. and I could take advantage of this plus 600. Y'all know me. J, cash out reason. I think. Oh, and the line just moved to 660. I might just have to take advantage of this one, guys. I might just have to do it. LSU make it a game. What's up, Canada Cars? What's up, yo? What's up, Brian? Shout out to you, man. What do you guys think? You think I should take this 660? What do you guys think? Think I should do it? Do you think I should do it, guys? What's up, Max? What's up, Rebecca? Rebecca says, yes, do it, Jay. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this 600. And we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens, guys. We are going to see what happens. Robert, you are a viewer, man. You are a viewer, sir. All right, there we go. Bet is in. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. There it is. Bet is in for the Tigers. Just had to take advantage of that plus 600 because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. You never know. What's up, Forrest? Shout out to you, man. Richard, what's going on? Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. So, LeBron Lane, Florida State. I feel like Georgia is a safe bet, but you can't sleep on the underdog, so I guess we'll see. I want to see LSU win so I can taunt my best friend relentlessly. There you go. Shout out to you, Ashley. Right? It's like they're 12-0. This would be a ridiculous upset. So we'll see what happens, yo. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Rebecca, yeah. Yeah, bet on the Tigers to win. Bet on the Tigers to win. So we shall see what happens. All right, guys. Kickoff's going to be at 4. You got plenty of time to, get your drinks, do what you do, make your phone calls, hang out, chat, relax as we prepare for kickoff. LSU Tigers, Georgia Bulldogs, coming up soon. Vegas might put that bug in their ear. You never know. Robert, I'm good. How are you? When the Vols lost, yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough loss. There was a lot of talking going around when that happened. Yeah, they'll trickle in Canada. They will trickle in. Better broadcasters. Well, you know, I mean, these guys have been doing this stuff for years, man. I'm just a guy that loves sports. You know, these guys have been doing it for years. They've been getting paid for it for years, and you know, this is what they do and what they're known for. So. The loss didn't sit right in the spirit. Robert, the final score for what? Shout out to you, Tennessee. Yeah, man, you know, I just keep it real, man. You know, I show love, and you know, I just love sports. That's all. Just trying to bring people together that enjoy sports, and we all have fun together, and you know, not too uptight, not too crazy. You know, everybody's got their own flavor. Like I said, YouTube is a very big place. There's tons of channels out there. You know, I'm sure that, you know, there's people that love me. There's people that don't like me, you know. But, you know, I just do this for the people that rock with me, and because I love the, you know, love sports. Love the game of sports. Robert Tucker says, I really don't know. I think it may be low scoring. I feel like everyone's going into this thinking the Bulldogs are just going to steamroll LSU. I think it may be a close one. So we'll see. I don't have an actual score prediction, though. What will be your reaction if LSU wins? Tell you what, if LSU wins, I'll give away $100 if LSU wins. So we'll do it like that. UGA Dogs, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the love and support. Shout out to you, Dulo. Much love, man. How can somebody... Man, listen. Let's not even go there, because... you know, somebody out there that doesn't like you. You know, that's just the reality of life. You can't please everybody. Someone's gonna find a reason not to like you, man. That's just how it goes. But we still have to love those people and just keep it pushing. You know, regardless if they like you or not. You can't change your character for them. You know, that's all. So. What's up, Bob? Rebecca, she said I'm in J Screwdriver. It's the wrench gang. Yo. Might open up the wrench gang shortly here. Trying to, like I said, get things in order, get things calmed down, because people were just wilding out for a little bit. Tensions were really high in the wrench gang. So, yeah. LeBron says 100 to who? It'll be a giveaway. We'll do guess the number. If LSU wins, we'll give away $100 to one lucky subscriber. So it'll be fun. You know how we do. Guess the number. Put it in random.org. And there you go. So do you want to hear a dad joke? Sure. What's the dad joke? All right. Yo, I hit the gym hard today. Uh, hit the sauna. Felt so good. What do you call a tree that can fit in your hand? What? Come on, yo. What is it? I feel like this is gonna be something so ridiculous. UJ, I'm good, man. Like I said, hit the gym, hit the sauna, had a nice. You know what's funny is I'm sitting there thinking that, like, wouldn't it be like a palm tree? Good one. That was a good one. No, yeah, I'm feeling good. Like I said, I hit the gym, hit the sauna, had a good lunch. You know, had a great salad. Stayed away from the sugar today. So, stayed away from the sugar today, so I'm feeling good. I'm a big snacker, yo. I've noticed that in the last year. I've had to, like, slow down my snacks. 'Cause it's like no matter what I do, like I hit the gym hard and like I'm in shape. But I want to like kill these sugar cravings that I have, so I've like stopped eating so much sugar. Like I've been cutting back on sugar like so heavy. And it's helped because I don't have as many crashes throughout the day. So, what's up, Purple? Shout out to the family. Yeah, man, it's good. It's real good. Because like I said, I feel great. It's just I want to get rid of like the sugar cravings that I have. Like, it'll be like 7:30, and I'm like, oh, I need sugar or a cookie or something. And it's not because like my blood sugar is low or nothing like that. It's literally just because like I get these urges to like snack. So I've started to like slow that down and feel a lot better. LeBron Lane, what you got, bro? What you got? Yo, shout out to you, Ashley. She's like, I started at from the sugar. No, I was basically just saying like how I had to like cut down on my snacks so much because I hated like the sugar crashes I was getting during the day. So ever since I started cutting back on like my sugar, I feel so much better and I don't have like as many like crashes now. So it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Yeah, I've had my blood pressure checked and all that kind of stuff. It's good. Like I literally just, not really like even say craving sugar, just like snacking and stuff. Like it could have been a bag of chips, right? But it's like my go-to, like my comfort is always like I don't know, like trail mix or oatmeal raisin cookies or something along those lines. So, what do you call a YouTuber that is better than others? What's up, yo? Richard says, I'm so ready for the game. Me too. I'm ready to see what these Tigers do. Like I said, if they win, I'll give away $100. One lucky subscriber. Shout out to you, LeBron. Let's see. Jason, since I'm in eighth grade right now, me and some of my friends who is an LSU fan put some stuff on the line for this game. If either UGA wins, my friend wears a UGA shirt, and if LSU wins, I wear a LSU shirt. Shout out to you, UGA Dogs fan. Shout out to you, man. Eighth grade. Man, I remember those days. That was a long time ago. Long time ago. Middle school. Wow. Oh, let me throw this up now before there's any discrepancies. Any discrepancies? So I've noticed ever since we started doing this, keeping that pin to the top of the chat has been, for the most part, pretty good. Look at that. It works. Shout out to the people that rocking with us and know how to be respectful in the chat and have fun. Canada Cars, yeah, man. You had a couple funny ones, you know. Seminoles for the win. I'm leaning more towards the Bulldogs, but I want this plus 600. So yeah. UGA Bulldogs fan says it's nice, but just real worried about high school. So I'll tell you this. I know when I went to high school, things were a lot different from what they are now. We didn't have as much access to social media. We barely had any access to social. Actually, take that back. We didn't have any access to social media when I was in high school. And you guys are so connected now. And I'll just tell you this, man. I think the best advice I can give you if you being worried about high school is be yourself, focus on your studies, and keep a small circle of friends that you can trust, man. You know, don't share crazy stuff on social media. Don't get involved with, the bad crowds, man. Just focus on your work, try to become something, and you'll be fine, You'll be fine. Don't worry. You'll be fine. What's up, Jacob? Just moved from Cali to Nevada, LA to Reno. So Nevada, I actually went to school in Nevada. Nevada's it's such a mixed and diverse crowd there too. You should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine. Yeah, Nevada always has has always had like a mixed crowd. So yeah, Dulo, you already know. Like there was no from like 80s, 90s, mid 2000s, right? Social media didn't become a thing till like 2005, 6ish basically. So like if you were in school before that, like it's totally different now. Like some of the stuff that I've been hearing and that I've had to deal with my kids, it's tough. It's so tough. And I have to tell my own kids, like, listen, you can't do this kind of stuff, or you can't be involved with this kind of stuff. And, for the most part, they listen. But it's a different world. It's a different world. And, yeah. So it's a different world. TCU, let me put up the score. Let me get the scores up for you guys. What up, Jonas? What's up, bro? KT says, what up? Who thinks the dog's going to win? I think they're going to win, but I want this plus 600 to pay out. I'm trying to give away $100 today. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Where are we at? Oh, it's tied up 28-28 with a minute left in the 50 seconds now. 50 seconds. Man, AOL chat, yo. Listen, how many hours I spent in AOL chats? Oh, I could just imagine like all the people that I've talked to in AOL chat. That was the social media before social media. AOL chats and Yahoo Instant Messenger and all that. Oh man. Yeah, I feel aged myself, without a doubt. Definitely feel aged myself. MySpace. Yeah, I used to think I was a master coder with MySpace, and then I actually learned how to build websites, and I realized that MySpace was like nothing compared to like building real websites and using PHP and MySQL databases and all that stuff. It's ridiculous. I'm not really voting in this one. I'm really not. I'm here for the ride, for the roller coaster. I just need LSU to get up so I can cash out early, because I do think the Bulldogs will take it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to get this. I need this plus 600 to win. That's what I'm betting on. That's what I'm betting on. Shout out to Jonas Waltman's mother, Big 61. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jonas's mom. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, I had Purple. I actually had Facebook when it was just for college kids, where you had to have the college ID or college email to get it. Yeah. So, yeah, we're all showing our age here. We're all showing our age. You know that they said like some kids, I think there's like a certain demographic of kids that you would expect to know how to do certain things, and they don't know how to use a rotary phone, like the dial phone, you know, like the spindle. A cassette player, right? They don't know how to use a cassette player. They don't know how to use a VCR. Forget a Betamax or a laser disc. They don't know how to use none of that stuff, yo. It was like so much stuff that you would think they would know how to use, and they're just staring at it like it's like alien to them. It's wild. It's really wild. Yo, it's so wild. Like people don't like, even remember like the mini discs. Remember the mini discs back in the day before MP3? We had the mini disc, and you could write the music onto the disc back in the day, and it was like on the actual device. People don't remember that kind of stuff because MP3 just came in and took everything over. But I love the mini disc. That was my thing. Like you'd plug it into the thing, and then you'd write the songs directly on the disc on the device, and it was rewritable. That was pretty cool. But you give that to them now, they're like, "What is this?" You know. So, man, technology is really wild. It really is. We went from all that kind of stuff to MP3s, and now the cars are electric, and it's wild. It's really wild. Cedric, what you got, man? What you got, bro? Used to get the 45 RPM records in cereal boxes. Oh, man. Taking it way back on that one. Way back. Forrest, I had an 8-track. Listen, I still have old cassettes from the 90s. Like, of like, artists I would listen to that I still have like cassettes for. I'll pop it in just to make sure it still works, and it's like, wow. But I'll tell you this, the audio quality, like I have vinyls too. I have vinyls, bunch of vinyls, but the audio quality from cassette to like high def stuff now and lossless audio. It's so ridiculous, like how much we've advanced and stuff like that, and just like sound in general. And it's pretty amazing what they could do. They can even take like the old vinyls and like restore them and like remaster them to today and make them sound like so much better. So I am grateful for technology and that kind of stuff. But it is fun to always go back and put the record on vinyl and hear the static and the little clicks and pops, you know. So Cedric Downing, you're betting $50 on what, man? Stevie Wonder's fingertips came in a box of cornflakes. What? Yo. KSU and TCU going into overtime. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Rather than the hunted. He demands it, and he lives it day to day. It's going to be interesting to watch how his team plays today.
Well, he's built a foundation there, and the underpinnings of this program is toughness and strike and attack, as he always says. And what I love about Kirby Smart is that he always has that
What's up, Daniel?
grindstone, as my grandma would say. And he's always pushing this team to do better and be great. And they are a great program currently.
Yeah, they're number one. They're undefeated despite all the guys that
Oh,
lost
man.
to the NFL a year ago. And a reminder, the NFL on CBS continues tomorrow with a doubleheader. Most will see the Jets and Vikings.
So listen, I found this old. I had the first. Check this out. This is so wild. I had the first handheld HD camcorder. This thing was like $1,500. I'm pretty sure it had to be like early 2000. End of like right around like 99, 2000 or something like that. It was like right around there. I had like the first one, and it was so expensive, and you had to get like the special tapes for it. It was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. But I had found it, and I found some of the stuff like I recorded. I was like, wow, it's ridiculous how things have changed. First handheld CD player. Oh, man. The first webcam by Sony. Man, if that thing still works, it's worth money. They're classic relics at this point. Do you know if you would have bought, let's say you had the first iPhone, if you'd have bought two of those and just kept one in the box, right? Right now it'd be worth like $100,000. The first iPhone. Happy Face, remember the mini CD? I was just talking about it. The mini discs. I was just talking about those. Remember when CD players didn't have skip protection? Remember they didn't have skip protection, and every time you walk it skip, and then like 2 years later they came out with the model where it had the skip protection and you had to enable it. Oh man. Time. What's up, iShow? Shout out to you, man. Yeah, we're definitely showing our age now. Man. Time. KT, you never heard of the mini CD? Oh, you gotta look it up. Go Google Sony mini disc player. That was like my favorite media device back in the day. Go look it up. Powers Production, what up? Record player put a penny on top of the needle to keep it from skipping. Hot Wheels from the 60s and 70s. Those are worth money, man. Those are definitely worth money. Ruined the whole ride. Listen, do you remember when people who didn't have like a CD player in their car, they would use the portable CD player with the tape and put it in the tape player, and that's how they would play their CDs in the car. Yo, oh man, this is wild. I'm just like mind blown right now as far as how far technology has gone and where we're at now. What's up, Ryan? Shout out to you, bro. Haven't heard a camcorder in a minute. Does anyone in LSU hit the gritty now? I'm not sure. Wristband radios from the 70s. Wow. I can only imagine how heavy those cassette players and stuff was in the 70s. Like on your hip. Like, wow. Remember Rock'em Sock'em robots? Oh. Ashley says I had one of my Toyota. See what I'm saying? Jackson. Warriors Rockets game? Nah, I won't. I will not be by a TV or a computer after this game tonight. We got a big day tomorrow. I've found myself because you guys know I love what I do. And I love sharing time with you guys. But I've had to find a balance, right? When I'm not online or when I'm not doing stuff, I have to get rid of my phone. Like I have to go put my phone at a whole other side of the house. I have to grab a book sometimes. And I'm starting to learn that I have to wind down. If you're listening to me and you're going through any kind of issues, start with like winding down. Grab a book. Lose the electronics. Lose the TV. Grab a book. Just read it for about an hour. See if that helps you. There was this study. I know we're veering off before we get to the game, but I feel like you guys should hear this kind of stuff. There was a study that said teenagers' brains were rapidly developing over the last 2 years because of COVID. And they're dealing with a lot of like depression and severe issues like that. So if you have children, make sure you pay attention to that and, try to understand what they're going through, because there's a new study that says their brains have been developing at a faster rate for some reason due to the COVID issue. So something to pay attention to. But, yeah, if you're having any kind of issues or struggles out there, to wind down, lose the electronics, grab a book, take a walk, and, get some air. Get some air. We're surrounded by so much information. That's the issue. So much information. We're trying to digest so much on a daily basis that it's too much. It's too much. Ryan says, can't wait for Deshaun Watson to come back. I was going to make a video about that earlier. I held off from it for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's controversial. Two, the situation I was going to talk about is the fact that the media was spinning the fact that his accusers were going to show up to the game. Okay? They're going to show up to the game, and I'm like wondering, why is that a topic? Why is it plastered all over the media that Deshaun Watson's accusers and the lawyer are going to be at the game? Like, it shouldn't matter. They're going to the game. Fine, they watch the game. Why does it matter that they're there? And why is it being so publicized that they're going to be there? It's really weird. It's really weird. Happy Face Chinese streams still full games, man. Not even hiding it. Yeah, they'll get removed. Happy Face. Purple, I'm always depressed a bit around the holidays. My grandson makes it a lot better. I would never, so it just gets sad. Shout out to you, Purple. Just got to find the happiness. That's what I've been doing, and just got to, find the positive things. think more so about the positive things than the negative things, you know. That's all we can do. Justin, I'm a social worker, and the COVID lockdown played havoc with young people's mental health. I'm sure, right? Being stuck in the house, even from a grown-up's perspective, right, and an adult's perspective, I totally can agree. A lot of people had cabin fever and all kinds of stuff, so I totally get it. I got a camera from the early 80s. Sylvania think it's huge, the size of a microwave. The thing sits on your shoulder. It's like 100 pounds, yo. Gino says, every time I read, I get very sleepy. We need more sleep. That's the general theme of things right now. The average person's not getting nearly enough sleep. We need more sleep. Powers production, the Bulldogs are just the Eagles in college. TCU game is tied. Second OT. It's third and goal at the KSU 1. Working on my book, it's been kind of hard remembering so many things. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Bryson? First laptop, it was a suitcase. Yo, my dad had, if you guys remember, like, the cell phones in the cars, my dad had, like, one of the first cell phones in the car, like the big gray joint. And he had the briefcase to go with it, so you could, like, take it wherever you go. It was like a satellite cell phone back then. He had it back in the 80s. He was, like, one of the first people to have it. Ridiculous phone. You had to pay, like, $100 for, like, 15 minutes. It was wild. So wild. All right. We've got... Let's see here. How many minutes we got? We got about 3 minutes until kickoff here. All right, guys. LSU Tigers, Georgia Bulldogs, kickoff coming soon. All right. Blackburn. Who do you got for Heisman? CJ. PS3 sounds like a helicopter. Yo, you got to clean it out, yo. You got to open it up. You got to clean it out. Get all the dust out of there. Probably put some thermal paste on the CPU. And that should make it sound like normal. Yeah, clean it out, put some thermal paste on the CPU, and should be good. Got to get that air can, open it up, get the air can, blow it all out, wipe off that old thermal paste, get some Arctic Silver, and put it on there. Get you a nice pea-sized dab. Put the fan back on, cover it back up. Should be good to go. Should have no issues with the it being clogged up, and the fan should be able to roll. That's normally the biggest problem. Like, stuff sits for years, it collects dust, and all you got to do is open it up, clean it out. So, remember how heavy plasma TVs used to be? Now you got 80-inch TVs. They're only like 30 pounds. It's crazy. Floor model TVs. Yo, we had a floor model TV too. Those things were 300 pounds. All that wood for what? Ridiculous TV. Floor model TVs. All right. Right? Yeah, it would take 5 people to move the TV. And don't drop it. Don't drop the floor model TV on your foot, yo, because your foot is done. Don't drop the floor model TV on your foot. All right, guys, we are preparing for LSU Tigers, Georgia Bulldogs. Kickoff coming up momentarily here.
What is the setback without the lesson? The lesson is you have to bring that intensity each and every SEC ball game. LSU 30-27.
30-27 LSU.
Wow.
Showing them that L on their way in, having an influence. We'll see you back here at halftime. It's Ness, Gary, and Jenny on the call. Georgia and LSU for the SEC championship.
It's going to be CBS. Argentina are through to the World Cup quarterfinals. So USA didn't go, guys. USA lost. So they're out of the World Cup. Is that what it looks like? Can somebody confirm that for me? Yeah. Okay. Robert says yes. Okay. USA lost to Holland 3-1, and they are out. All right. Yeah, because like I said, I was gonna do it if the USA would have went to the final. I would have streamed it. We'd have had some fun. Killed us 3-1. Yeah. I was really hoping they win too, because I wanted to do it. I really did. I was like, oh, that'd be cool. You know, if they actually make it to like the last game, and you know, that'll be like really good, because then I can, you know, stream it and we'll have fun, and I'll be learning about the game, and you know, you guys will be in the chat all having a good time. I still might do it. I don't know if it'll make sense though. You know, obviously, like if there's like 2 teams that like people don't really on the channel aren't really going to pay attention to, then it doesn't make much sense to do it. But yeah, we'll see. If England makes it, stream instead. All right. Shout out to Bama Green Eyes for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we'll see what happens, yo. We'll see. That might still be an option if England makes it. Miami and Jets lose tomorrow? I agree with that statement. Somebody's going to hate you in the comments for it, but I agree with you there. I think San Francisco is highly underrated right now. We already know what the Vikings are capable of and what the Jets are going through with the quarterback situation. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited to stream that Dolphins and 49ers game tomorrow. That is without a doubt. That's going to be fun. That 49ers and Dolphins game is going to be fun. And I can't wait for multiple reasons. Because there's been a lot of talk from these Dolphins fans about these Bills. There's been a lot of talk from these Dolphins fans about these Bills. So I can't wait to see tomorrow. I cannot wait. So, yeah. Did you find out when the cohort championships are? Not yet. Not yet.
And the reigning national champion Bulldogs of Georgia.
All right, here we go.
And we welcome you, everybody. I'm Brad Nussler. My partner is Gary Danielson. Jenny Dell is down on the field, our eyes and ears down there. Gene Steratore is to Gary's left, our rules expert. Here we are, partner. We wrap up our SEC season. One team that was expected to be here in Georgia. They're undefeated. They've only lost one game in the last 31. And then LSU, from the basement last year to the top this year to make it here.
And with all the changes, a new coaching staff, and in preseason, they were picked to finish at the bottom again. What a year.
What's up, Sirius?
Kelly and LSU. A little disappointment a week ago. You know, they were sitting there, number 5 in the country. They thought they had it going, but what a way to come back a week later. They get to play for their school, for their teammates, and the legacy of those LSU players that played here before, and a chance to win a championship. LSU will be ready. And for Georgia, they kind of take on the persona of their coach. You know, Kirby has a chip on his shoulder, even in the offseason. And whether they're defending champions or not, Georgia feels like they're the hunter again, and they want this championship bad.
Well, we've seen one of the most remarkable stories in college football history evolve over the last 2.5 years. Stetson Bennett, what can you say about the kid? He's been special.
Stetson Bennett.
Yes, a year ago there were still doubts about this guy, and then he goes and has a great playoff run and wins a national championship, doing it all, running, scrambling, leadership, throwing it. No doubts this year. Stetson Bennett's going to put on a remarkable 2-year performance and a chance to win back-to-back championships.
The only thing he hasn't won is the SEC title game. He's aiming for that one today. The talk all week at LSU is about their quarterback and the injury problems to Jaden Daniels. Gary mentioned the loss to Texas A&M last week, and on this play, he hurt his ankle. He only missed a couple of plays, but he was never the same after that particular play.
Yeah, I've seen that, Robert.
Kansas
won.
In the week. He has practiced all week. Brian Kelly told us yesterday.
Won by a field goal.
He's 90%. If he's 90%, he's a heck of a guy to watch.
And he may need more than that today. He may need his best game of the year to beat this team. Jaden Daniels is as important to his football team as any quarterback in college football. We've seen him when he's on. When he's on, he is tough to stop. LSU needs everything he has today from Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels is 65% of their offense. The Tigers from Baton Rouge.
All right, Tigers coming out on the field as we prepare for kickoff.
Making their 7th appearance in the SEC championship game.
What's up, Albert? Shout out to the Wrench Gang.
And from the east and from Athens, Georgia, the #1 team in the country, the reigning national champions, making their 10th appearance.
What's up, Michael?
In the SEC championship game, the Georgia Bulldogs. Jenny Dells with LSU's coach Brian Kelly.
Coach, we know that Jaden Daniels is starting, but is he healthy enough to be the player that helped lead you to this championship game?
I wouldn't start him unless I felt he was, because Garrett Nussmeier is too good of a quarterback. So we're not going to jeopardize playing in the SEC championship if we got a guy who can't play. He's ready to play, and he'll play well. And again, we've got 2 really good quarterbacks, and that's a blessing.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
So as he said and told us yesterday, Jaden Daniels ready to go. The transfer from Arizona State. Gary and I saw him way back when he was a freshman.
Jaden Daniels ready to go for LSU.
When he was at Arizona State.
These
and what a
Tigers.
transfer portal gem he has been.
A 5-star player when he came out of high school, and he's been playing like a 5-star this year.
Jenny has crossed the field to Kirby Smart.
Coach, reigning national champs, the #1 ranked team in the country right now. But what was your final message to this team as you attempt to win your first SEC title in the last 5 years?
Enjoy the moment. They've earned the right to be here. We want to have a connected assault. We want to be real physically aggressive. We want to come out and attack, and that's what I want our guys to do.
Have fun, Coach.
Thank you. Good luck.
That's what Gary was talking about. Be the hunter. Attack. Well, they're 12-0. Perfect this season in the regular season. Can they keep it going, or can LSU pull off a shocker? We're about to find out in Atlanta.
Dogs are undefeated, Albert. 12-0.
Presented by Dr. Pepper. Is sponsored by Rocket Mortgage.
We will see if LSU
Geico.
can upset
GMC
momentarily here.
And by Dr. Pepper.
On a confrontational fan.
All right. Kickoff coming up shortly, guys. We're just getting to the pre-game stuff. I'm super sore, man. I hit the gym hard today. Oh, man. All right. Kickoff coming up in just a few moments here with your LSU Tigers, Georgia Bulldogs. Bulldogs are 12-0, undefeated. LSU Tigers looking to win with the upset today. 9-3 is their record. 17-point spread. Georgia is favored by 17. Over and under is 52. As we get ready for the game. Did you hear the story about, I think it was Nick or Joey? Was it Joey? I think it was Joey. No, it was Nick. Nick Bosa said if he was to ever, like, get traded, he'd have to go somewhere where there was, like, real grass. That would be, like, a major factor in him wherever he would go if he was ever to be traded or something like that. Yeah, Michigan's playing tonight at 7. Thanks a lot, Oliver. Shout out to you. Back home to the 305. All right.
Set to have at it at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. We welcome those of you who just finished watching the Big 12 Championship. An overtime win for Kansas State. Congratulations to the Wildcats. The 33rd meeting.
Wildcats take it.
Two teams. LSU has won 4 of the last 5.
LSU will be getting the ball first.
SEC championship game in the last 6 years. The last time LSU was here, they won it with Joe Burrow and company in 2019. LSU won the toss. They want the football. Noah Kane is back deep. Awaiting the kick from Jack Podlesny. For an SEC championship, here we go.
Here we go. Kick is off.
And LSU will bring it out to
and
the
it's going to be a touchback.
To start offensively. And the guy we've talked about so much, and for good reason. He's been really special when healthy. He's the heart and soul of their offense. I mentioned 65% of their offense is Jaden Daniels, the transfer from Arizona State. There's his numbers, total yardage, second most in school history. And he'll set his offense up at the 25.
Jaden Daniels for LSU is up.
In the backfield with him.
First and 10 at the 25.
From a knee injury, and he is healthy and ready to go as well. Mason Taylor, the tight end, in motion on the first snap of the game. And it is Emory.
First play is going to be a handoff. And gets about a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And here's our Dr. Pepper lineups. The rest of the LSU offense. Josh Williams, I mentioned, missed a couple of games with a knee. And he is back and healthy to join
Josh
Emory
Williams for the running back.
Daniels, first throw.
Quick pass thrown. Caught.
32, and got it to Malik Neighbors, their number 1 receiver in number of catches.
And it's going to lead to a 3rd and 3.
He's playing his best ball. He brings the scramble with the passing game. But we saw him against Alabama, and he was accurate early, and that's what got this LSU team rolling in that football game.
LSU 49% on 3rd down conversions. Here's their first one of the ball game. 3rd down at 3. Again, Taylor will move from right to left.
Quick snap, ball was thrown. That's caught. First down for the Tigers.
You got to win one-on-one battles when you go against this Georgia defense. They're going to challenge you. Tennessee couldn't do it. But LSU started the game saying, we know we're not going to be able to pound the ball inside against this defense. We're going to have to loosen them up. So far, so good.
Yes.
1st and 10. And Jaden Daniels is going to keep it. He runs, gets about 5 yards on the play. 2nd and 5.
Freshman that has been everything advertised. Malachi Starks in that back end, a freshman playing in an SEC championship game. He's had a really good year. Jalen Carter comes out of the Georgia lineup. Second down and 5 for the Tigers, and Josh Williams in the backfield now.
Play action. Daniels, time, throws, and complete. This will be 3rd and 5.
He's the closest guy anyway.
And that's the strength Kirby believes of his defense. Smart veteran football players, especially Chris Smith. Their safety, middle of the field, nothing open. Everybody blanketed, had to throw it away.
So they face their second 3rd down. They picked up a 3rd and 3 a couple of minutes ago. 3rd down and 5 here.
This is where Georgia wants to make an impact. Right. 3rd and passing downs.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 5.
In the country, preventing 3rd down conversions.
Pressure coming. Daniels throws to the middle, incomplete.
Intended for booting.
No flags.
Have to punt it away.
And if you watch the tape, David Bullock, number 22, all year has been tough to throw the ball. One of the top has tipped up front. That ball was, but one of the toughest guys
hit his
to
hand. You got to bring that one in.
All year, they're averaging 4 yards per target against Bullock. One of the best in the country.
Resmond Marshall, as Gary mentioned, got a hand on that pass, and it forces the punt. Ladd McConkey back deep for Georgia. And
punt is off.
In some traffic, and he's going to have to let it bounce. Not sure if he lost it in the roof.
And Bulldogs will take over at their 21. It'll be 1st and 10 when we come back from the commercial break. All right. Score 0-0. 12 minutes, 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Bulldogs defense stepping up as they get the ball back. It'll be 1st and 10 at their 21. What's up, Rodney? Shout out to you, bro. Right now, we're just on a quick commercial break. I'm not sure, Jonas. In Atlanta. Yeah, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Stetson Bennett uses a flip phone and still balls out. That's funny.
Year. And the Dr. Pepper lineups joining him on the Georgia side of things. We talk a lot about Brock Bowers, but I'm telling you, the other guy's pretty good too. Darnell Washington, the tight end, in a 2 tight end set a lot of the time for Georgia.
Like having a 3rd tackle on the field who can catch passes. What a weapon.
There he is. Big O. They call him that due to his jersey number. 1st down at the 21.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. And that's going to be a big defensive stop by LSU.
With the stop on Kenny McIntosh.
No gain on the run.
And the LSU defense, the Tigers getting Jarek Bernard Converse back from a concussion that forced him to miss a game a week ago. So that helps their secondary. No gain on the first carry.
Second and 10.
Second down and 10.
Another handoff. This time he gets about, still going. He's going to get about 6 on the run. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Came into this league says what everybody else says. It's a line of scrimmage league. And last week the line of scrimmage was dominated by Texas A&M. He looked right at his team and said, if you don't stop them up front, they're just going to roll us. How much you got in the tank? Because you got to stop the run game first.
3rd down and 4. Georgia 51%. 3rd down conversions on the year. Let's see if Stetson Bennett will put it up for the first time.
Pressure coming. Throw is going to be incomplete. No flags. And this will be 4th and 4. Bulldogs punt. Jonas, he's a younger child.
This man crowds it, and then he goes and takes it. Nobody open to throw. Maybe there was, but Stetson Bennett took his eyes off downfield and was looking for the running back. Nothing there.
Shout out to Sirius.
Only 2 LSU players to have played in that 2019 game here against Georgia. So Brett Thorson will have to kick.
Kick is off.
He sure did. Clayton has to backpedal. Oh, got nailed as soon as
he got hit, but he held onto that ball. Good job. You should have called the fair catch, my friend.
Catching that punt.
Wow.
That was almost simultaneous when he got there. Maybe even
he's very lucky he held onto that ball while taking the hit.
I think he got there just a hair early. What a catch.
And what a tackle. Good looking play all the way around. No score. We'll be right back.
All right, so LSU gets the ball back. Defensive battle. Very interesting. So now LSU will have their chance at coming back down and seeing if they can score. They'll be at their 17. It'll be 1st and 10. What happened to Coach O? He was out in 21. What's up, Tom? How you doing, man? All right, guys, score is 0-0 as we get started here. LSU gets the ball back after some great defense. It'll be 10 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first quarter.
Nyland Green was the guy on the end of that 56-yard Brett Thorson punt arriving at the punt returner. And Gary thinks this one was too soon. Gene Steratore is with us. He's our rules expert. He's with us in the booth.
I agree with you guys. I think he hasn't given him that space to make the catch. To me, that's kick-catch interference. Now, he didn't signal for fair catch, but he still has to give him
it's a tough loss.
Opportunity to catch
UGA.
Catch clean. Way too tight to me.
You know, I think any loss is tough, right?
Wasn't called, though, so LSU will be right there at the 17-yard line.
Just some are more significant than others.
John Emery
1st and 10 for LSU.
Jaden Daniels, who's trying to be heard over this Georgia crowd. It's probably about 75-25 crowd-wise in here, and he's going to have to call a timeout, and now Georgia fans will really let him know.
So LSU's going to call a timeout. Couldn't hear the play.
In this building when they were going for the championship, not as many LSU fans as normal. It's not 50-50 as you counted.
Well, quick timeout, commercial break. All right. Getting into the votes, we have 113 votes, 73% for the Bulldogs, 27% for the Tigers. Well, yeah, but Coach O talked so much trash about UCLA's sissy blue jerseys, I swear. I mean, that's the thing about sports, right? It's very competitive. A lot of ego evolved. A lot of bravado, right? I don't think there's a sport where really there isn't too much talking that goes back and forth, you know? As long as it's in good nature, you know. That's what it's about, you know, having that good back and forth banter. Some obviously go out of bounds a little bit more than others. And when they get checked, it's funny to see. So I think that's kind of the situation with Coach O, you know. That's just the reality behind it. All right, so score 0-0. LSU will be starting at their 17 when we come back here from the commercial break. All right, Robert, no problem, man. See you later. Ryan, yeah, just this one, and then, you know, tomorrow, football all day. 3 games. 3 games Sunday. You know how we do.
From Philadelphia for Army Navy. Now it's time to do Project Smarter, presented by the Home Depot. You got a quarterback that moves around a lot, find yourself a spy.
Yeah, I think that we're early in this game, but A&M used the spy very effectively against Jaden Daniels. We talked to Kirby, the architect of this Georgia defense. He goes, I don't like to do it. We will, but we will not feature.
Yes. And I said, will you have more than one? Yeah.
Shout out to Trax for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel.
So after the timeout, first down from the 17.
All right, 1st and 10. Low snap. Daniels throws. That's going to be caught.
Catch near the first down marker is Malik Neighbors. Neighbors came in as their leading receiver with 58
I
catches.
think they're going to give Neighbors about 6 yards on this catch.
Right here, Emory Jones, true freshman offensive tackle. That is a pressure point. Does a nice job right there, doesn't he?
He on that side and Campbell on the other, both freshmen.
Another quick throw to the middle is caught. Another 7 yards.
Yeah, we're not talking about freshmen that, you know,
It'll be 2nd and 3.
We're talking about guys that played high school football a year ago, going against this elite Georgia defense.
A little bit of tempo here for the Tigers as they got 7 on that.
Well, even if they don't go fast, they freeze Georgia's defense. They can't substitute.
Second down and 3. Emory.
Handoff. Emory fighting. And he's going to get the first down.
Check in with Jenny.
Yeah, after suffering that ankle injury against Texas A&M last
So
week,
LSU's moving the ball now.
and he was in a walking boot on Sunday through Tuesday. He was able to start practicing on Wednesday, but his main focus was getting that proper treatment. So he was doing aquatherapy, getting massages, rotating between ice and heat treatments. On Thursday, he told me he was around 70%. Brian Kelly said about 90%.
Dolphins and 49ers. Ryan.
He just doesn't want to second guess himself mentally in today's game.
He's got both cleats spatted up to make them even.
And when we watched him play before, neither shoe was spatted up. You're right, disguise.
First down from the
Another low snap. Pressure coming. Gets out of trouble. And he gets something out of it.
So Jaden Daniels has been sacked.
Daniels gets about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 7.
He holds onto the ball and he makes a lot of plays by holding onto the ball. But then when it doesn't look good, this is when he's dangerous. We'll see how dangerous he is with that ankle today.
2nd and 7. Quick pass caught by Emery. Still running, going. And this is going to be another first down here for LSU.
Neighbors has caught, that's his 40th first down this year, best in the SEC.
Yeah, Ryan, that very good lineup tomorrow, but that 49ers-Dolphins game is probably going to be the biggest one.
An offense and the opponent's end of the field for the first time. First down at the Georgia 42.
1st and 10.
How much pressure will Georgia bring and try to keep Jaden Daniels in the pocket by filling up the pocket with an extra rusher?
Low snap, handoff. Emery gets about 3 yards on the run.
So this is the zone read play that LSU runs all day. It's part of a triple option. The first option is to run it right here to this guy, but Miles Taylor comes across. That's an option. Later, you'll see Jaden Daniels keep it and dump it, almost pitch it to Miles Taylor.
2nd and 7 at the 39.
Josh Williams checks into the backfield now as he and John Emery trade off spots from tailback position. 2nd and 7.
Throw to the middle, caught.
What a throw. First down to Lacey.
And that's Lacey getting the first down.
And rope is the key right here. This ball's on the way, and he can't even barely get his hands up. It's coming so fast.
16 more yards on that pass play. Daniels wants it all here to the corner. Incomplete.
That's got to be a flag.
I think he felt that Georgia was in the neutral zone, and he let it go for a touchdown. Smart play by Daniels.
That's got to be a flag.
Offside on the defense, number 15. In the
there it is.
At the snap, 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
There it is. Shout out to you, Rick.
Offense,
much love, bro.
Defensive encroachment on Georgia. That was not the penalty at the end of the play. It's right there.
It's right in front of him. He saw it. He anticipated the flag, and he was correct.
Freshman Marshall just got
so it'll be 1st and 5.
And great sign, though, for LSU early. Jaden Daniels is pitching it.
They've worked it into the red zone already at the Georgia 18-yard line. 1st and 5.
Daniels throws. Bad play. We're going to lose some yards.
They hurt Alabama with that play.
Oh, yeah, Bet's still holding strong.
A lot of deep throws off of it. Little short ones to keep you honest. It's really a triple option from shotgun
Still holding
football.
strong.
Zone read, you read the inside linebacker, but look at that tackle. That's what Georgia's secondary
Tigers punch it in for a touchdown. You know, that's when I start doing risk assessments. That's when I start doing risk assessment and valuation after the score.
2nd and 7. As they actually lost yardage on that play.
Daniels in trouble. Barely gets back to the line. This will be 3rd down and 11.
You're okay until you get
3rd and 9.
And then that extra pressure, those big, strong defensive linemen, they wrap you up and they twist you. And what kind of torque was put on that ankle right here? Yes, landed right on it, didn't he, from behind? I think it was Wallflower. Yep. And he felt it. So you go from 80 back to 90, back to 70.
You going for that three-peat, Steve?
We'll see. 3rd down and 9.
3rd and 9.
They've got to get down to the 13-yard line for a first down. Daniels looking down the
Daniels throws. That's caught.
Inside the 10 to the 8.
Gets to the 8.
Again, he threw a strike.
Story so far.
Daniels throwing lasers out here.
LSU, 121 in the country and giving up sacks.
Boy, he's throwing lasers.
The man rush for Georgia has only come through one time. He's had good time to throw the football. Whether you're limping or not, you can throw a strike, and he did right there.
Rick, I'm just betting on this plus 600. That's all, man. That's all.
He's going to try to run with it. Georgia will bring him down after a gain of 2, but he got to the 5.
I have No dog in this fight. No pun intended. I just seen the plus 600 and
We're going with our offense.
looking to capitalize off of it.
That's all we got. We got to run these plays.
But I do think the Bulldogs will take it in the end. We'll see, though. Vegas always knows.
Look at this. A trip set to the top of the screen and 2 wide receivers to the bottom. Daniels.
Pass thrown to the corner. Incomplete. Third and goal.
In coverage.
Butte, we know what he's done in the past, had those big days. Has not really broken out this much this year with the big ones. Try to get a rub, but great coverage by Georgia on the play. Nowhere to go with the football.
Our AT&T 5G pylon cam and Keely.
No, it was too high for him to pick it.
Yeah, if Butte had a chance,
Yeah, it was too high.
Ringo would too, correct?
Yep. 13th play of the drive. 3rd down and goal, LSU. Trying to get on the scoreboard first. Daniels, here comes the heat.
Daniels gets sacked, and he loses about 4 yards.
And this is Chaz Chambliss.
He went right through the tight end Mason Taylor that time. They kept Mason Taylor in, and he could not.
They brought the blitz in, and this is going to lead to a field goal.
There he is right here. Cannot handle the blitz from the outside, just pushes him off, gets him in there. Another, by the way, 3 true freshmen. They attack that side, going against Emory Jones and Taylor, and they get the sack.
Damian Ramos will try a 32-yard field goal to try to put LSU on the board first. High snap. They got it down, and it's blocked. Georgia stuffs it.
Wow. Kick was blocked.
And now here comes the run back. If this stands, it's going to be about a 95-yard touchdown.
It will stand.
And they're going to say it was ran back for a touchdown. And the play may stand.
Chris Smith takes it coast to coast for Georgia.
Well, now.
Watch how LSU reacts.
Jalen Carter is the guy that's going to get it, I think. He had 2 blocks last year.
No one covers. Motion, in motion. He looks. It's free. Why not pick it up?
Yeah. Yeah, it's touchdown.
It's all good, right, Gene?
It sure is, Brad, and a great and very alert play by Georgia.
LSU, you went to sleep. Just gave away 7 points.
As a punt. Now, if it clearly comes to rest and no one is in the area, then the officials will blow it dead. Here, Smith does a great job. He waits for it just to almost become dead, realizes everybody else is slowing down, picks the football up, and look at the result. Great alert play by Georgia.
What a smart play.
Wow,
It was
LSU.
its final series of just rocking to a stop. And Smith grabbed it and went the distance.
Looking at the officials.
Extra point is up. It is good. So Bulldogs 7-0.
There, he makes the heads up veteran football.
Max, this game is far from over, man. This is the first quarter. Far from over.
Nice. Remember, that's how this LSU team started the season. The block extra point up front against Florida State.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't even go near the ball. Like, why are you just standing there? It's weird.
And then Chris Smith.
Like, that's so weird to me. Like, why wouldn't you even go near the ball just to make sure that they blow the play dead? Really, LSU? It's crazy. He didn't look mad. No, he didn't look mad. So, 7-0. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. I just don't understand that. It's so really interesting. Why wouldn't you run over to him at least to make sure that the play was blown dead, even if they did get it? Wild. I know somebody right now is like freaking out because that just happened. Without a doubt. Canada cars couldn't be me. Like I don't get it. Like why wouldn't you run towards the ball regardless? It's crazy. What's up, Al? Shout out to you, bro.
Performance in this championship, national championship as well.
There's the high snap. There's the block. And then watch.
Yeah, like they all stood there and just like.
Right there, the final move.
It was still rocking.
Wow.
It was down to one rock.
And one rock left. Christmas looking around like, can I do this? Can I do this?
What's up, Isaiah?
That's live. That's live. That's Todd Monk in the upper there. Oh, no, he's saying, don't pick it up. Don't. It's, what? Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Go.
It's going to lead to a touchback. So LSU will start at their 25.
Fifth block field goal in a championship game. The second one returned for a touchdown. And it was number 29.
All the way back, I just was thinking back that great game that Georgia against Alabama. Remember that there was a blocked field goal for a touchdown by Georgia in that game as well.
That's right. That's Chaz Chambliss that's down. The guy who had a sack on the previous series, injured on the kickoff team.
Ever wonder
All right, so quick commercial break. Rick, yeah, man. Yeah, everything's good. It's the only game I'm doing for the night. Be well rested for. Well, I'm going out later, and then I'll be well rested for tomorrow. 3-game series tomorrow: Jets, Vikings, and 49ers, Dolphins, and then Colts and Cowboys. That's going to be the 3-game series for tomorrow. Man, it's so amazing. These channels. 59,000 watching. That's just absolutely amazing. It's so. Oh man. But hey, you know, I do it for the people.
Chaz Chambliss injured on that kickoff. It was Cash Jones. They're both number 32. I cashed in too early on that.
Well, that's one thing tomorrow that Andrew Catalan and James Lofton won't have to worry about double numbers, right?
I hate them.
And it goes with college football.
Yeah, you and I have not enjoyed that for a lot of years. So first down, LSU.
All right, here we go. First and 10, LSU.
A long drive of 13 plays before having the field goal.
Hand off, run up the middle.
The ground game, Josh Williams.
As Williams gets about 6 on the run.
Zone read. They're reading the linebacker. Split zone. They're bringing Mason come across. The tight end comes across. Off of that, they're going to run the quarterback.
What's up, Dane? That's hilarious, bro. Rick, it's the Wild West out here, man. It's tell you, it's the Wild West over here. They'll get shut down though. That's how it goes.
There's a shift on the defensive front for the Dogs.
Quick throw, caught. First down. Williams still on his feet. He gets pushed out of bounds. Nice little catch and run.
In Georgia territory.
Yeah, nice job by Brian Thomas, number 11. Watch him get the block at the end of this play. Goes out there, and that's the last one that springs it against Ringo on the play. That was a one-man pattern. The receivers were all blocking, and they all did.
Williams got to the 47, not into Georgia territory, but a first down and a pickup of 15. Now John Emery back in the backfield.
Daniels time throws caught. Booty still going. He's still going. Gets to the 20, the 10. This is going to be an LSU touchdown. There it is. Wow, what a play.
3 yards on the scoring strike.
Okay.
And the story so far.
Right back in it.
The ball and watch just a square in from the slot. Wide open. Wide open. And
very nice throw. He caught that at the 40.
Georgia defense, you don't get a lot of yaks, but that guy in the pass has produced yak yardage. And you know, if you're LSU, Brian Kelly looked at his team and go, we ran a 14-play drive. We caught a bad break.
Right.
Let's go out and play football. And LSU did.
Like I said, this game is far from over. Far from over.
Field goal blocked.
Extra point up. It is good. Tie ball game. 53 yards for Butte. 53 yards on the catch and run, leading to the touchdown. Shoestring tackles, broken tackles. Nobody could stop him. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left in the first quarter, guys. Score is 7-7 as we take a quick commercial break. This is so wild. How is this like even possible? I don't get it. I do not get it. All right.
Last year missed the final 7 games after getting hurt against Kentucky. Still had 9 touchdown catches last year, so they had huge plans for him, and so did the LSU fans. Got off to a slow start, but he and Brian Kelly came to an understanding kind of halfway through the season.
Nice job by Coach Kelly. Is pouting a little bit like all the good receivers do when they don't get the ball.
Right.
Said, hang in there, it'll come. He has.
Kick is
and he
off.
Every part of it, blocking, being a good teammate, and paying off today.
So it's 7-7, but Georgia's offense has barely been on the field. They're back out there right now. Our very cool shots are brought to you by Goodyear.
So let's see if this offense can do something. We know the defense can score. Now we need to see if this offense can move the ball. Because LSU's bounced right back
so far in this first quarter,
after the mistake.
Down to 2 minutes and 21 seconds to go in this first quarter. They need the Georgia offense to give their defense a blow here. They need a few first downs.
Brock Bowers in motion and now settles in. The blitz off the corner.
Pressure coming. Throw is caught.
At a first down, and it's Ladd McConkey.
First down for the Bulldogs.
So everybody thought coming into this football game that this Georgia team would just attack LSU in the run game. They'll play it safe. Todd Monken saw 3 plays, and he goes, you know what? We're going to play the way we
pass
played
to
early in the
McConkey.
season against Kentucky and Georgia.
First and 10.
There was a little bit of weather protecting the ball. I think they're just going to run the whole offense here. We'll see what happens. Let's loosen them up. Next, it'll be the tight ends.
Play fake, RPO down the
Pass to the middle, caught.
Bowers right on Gary's call.
Bowers.
First down.
First down to the middle.
Your guys that you have confidence in. Important football game, an important drive. You look to your money players. Nice lead that time. That was behind him on purpose.
47th catch for Bowers.
Another throw and a catch to Bowers. Still on his feet going. And he's going to get to about the 18.
Well, the veteran quarterback Stetson Bennett. Remember, a year ago, he was dueling against Bryce Young. Lots of questions. Didn't win that game, but he got it rolling, and now he's the leader. I mean, he's the trigger man. Everybody on this team believes in him.
Good throw, plenty of space. There's a flag down as well.
Yeah, one of those passing toss sweeps, though, correct? I mean, that was shotgun, get it out there fast, and it ends up being exactly that.
Let's see if it's on Darnell Washington for holding. He's the one that seems upset.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist on the defense, number 5.
Wow.
Penalty is half position to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's why Darnell Washington's hurting right there. The big guy comes out, and number 5, Jay Ward, goes at his knees. You cannot do that anymore. You cannot block the blocker. Hey, he's 6'7", 260. Too bad. Take him on. You cannot go and go to his legs like that. You got to take him on high. Good call.
And so that moves it half the distance. And Georgia's got first and goal at the 4. A quick move down the field courtesy of Stetson Bennett and Brock Bowers. And now they're knocking on the door.
Hand off to the middle. Stop.
Only about a yard for Kenny McIntosh.
So Georgia struggled in the game we did against Kentucky in the red zone. 5 trips, 1 touchdown. And they were trying to hammer on the side. I wonder if they're going to think more quarterback here. Use Stetson Bennett's legs.
Well, they've been the #1 team in the country most of the year in the red zone, 97%, but 21 of those have ended up in field goals.
What's up, JJ?
They want touchdowns.
Shout out to you.
They're looking for their first offensive touchdown of the day.
A little more diversity.
Motion on the line.
Both tight ends on the right-hand side, and so is McConkey.
Stetson drops back. Pressure coming. Throw is incomplete. No flags. 3rd and goal.
Yep.
Incomplete. Adane had been out with an injury really late in the Oregon game and very little since.
Yes, everybody's been waiting. Last week he warmed up, did not play. This week he warmed up. Oh, could not get out of his break. Comes in with the stutter, anticipates the throw from Stetson. Perfect spot, falls down.
Almost took our
could have been a pick.
3rd and goal. Might be the final play right here of the quarter. Dejon Edwards in the backfield and gets in motion out of it.
Throw caught, touchdown. And that's going to be a Bulldogs touchdown. Bowers.
On the drive, the last one's in the end zone for number 19.
Yes, I love the way they used Stetson Bennett when they were down here. They didn't be hard-headed about it.
Very nice play.
They used the quarterback. Mitchell falls down. They come right back to their other star. This time, a perfect throw on the run. Just a long handoff. Stetson Bennett's drive right there, wasn't it?
Sure was.
You got to bump him a little bit, guy.
Most of it off his right arm and most of it in the hands of that guy. Podlesny in for the point after. Out of a Stetson Bennett hold.
Extra point is good. 14-7 is the score.
Touchdown.
Bulldogs up by a touchdown. 3 seconds left in the first quarter. Having a pizza snack. Pizza does sound good. I had a salad today, though. I can't do pizza today. Does sound good, though. Come on, Craig. I feel like if the Tigers do come down and score on this next possession, it's going to be a shootout. The next mistake that happens is what's going to determine this thing. How about them Bills? Yeah, man. Let's see. Next Sunday, we've got the Jets. 18th, we got the Dolphins. I can't wait for that game. I am ready.
I wonder which one he'd trade if you asked him.
I know that KC has lost like the last 6 versus the Bengals, but I think they take this one.
Emery going to be dropped for a loss.
And Emery's going to lose some yards.
Great closing there by Michael Williams off the edge, and it'll bring the first quarter to a close. An exciting one. A 96-yard block punt return.
Rick, I'd laugh because, you know, there's no sandwich meat. So I would just be laughing. All right, guys, end of the first quarter. Score is 7-14. LSU has got the ball back. Just lost a couple yards on a play. It will be 2nd and 10. Sorry, 2nd and 12 when we come back for the second quarter. As she says, Chiefs all day. Yeah, I think the Chiefs will take this one. I thought that stat was really wild, though. They've lost the last 6 against the Bengals. Obviously, I'm going to have to do some more analysis into this and see why. But that's a really interesting stat. It kind of shook my my faith in them in this game. I got to look over why they've lost those last 6 matchups. Because I just don't see how Joe Burrow and company have the wherewithal to win against the Chiefs. Just don't see it. But, obviously, this is all speculatory any given Sunday. So we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Arby's, we have the meats. All right, guys, 7-14. It'll be 2nd and 12 as we get to the second quarter. Yo, I haven't had Arby's in a long time. I like never eat fast food. Stay away from it. Chargers, Miami. That should be a fun one. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times, right, KC is the favorite, not just because they're winning, but because of, you know, who they have on the team and the projections and things like that. So when they come to these kind of specific games, it really throws everything off. It's like, oh, why have the Bengals beat them the last 6 times? Why? Right? It's the same team that should win, but why? So, changes the whole like narrative as far as your parlay picks and all that kind of stuff, right? Is Patrick Mahomes going to run a little bit more than throw? You know? Changes everything.
LSU at the 24-yard line.
Quick throw. Ooh, what a hit.
Incomplete. Intended for the tight end. Georgia picking the ball up here. And
that was incomplete. I think was it caught in midair?
What?
Well, we better look at it again.
Okay. Pass was thrown. Bobbled up. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? It never hit the ground. It bobbled off his helmet. That's a pick.
And then intercepted. Unbelievable. Wow. I thought it hit the ground for sure.
Well, we saw it bounce. We just didn't know it bounced off the helmet. Oh, gosh, watch it. Boom. Nice defense off his helmet. Tip by Bullard. Intercept.
That's the
terrible
ultimate tip drill right there.
Absolutely terrible.
Again. Off the noggin.
My goodness.
Smile Munden has a big smile because he was the recipient of the second bounce. Great defense again from the secondary on the RPO. Boom, boom. You got it.
First interception of the year from Munden, and Georgia sets up shot.
That's
Great
so
field
aggravating.
At the 22. Let's see if they go for a quick strike. Bennett does.
Throw. Caught. Touchdown. Just that fast. See, I said Vegas always knows. They always know. 17 points.
And how about this design by Todd Monken, the offensive coordinator? Land McConkey's the best route.
Isaiah says, look at the football gods. Giving all kinds of gifts. All kinds of gifts.
Goes upfield, gets outside technique, bad technique. Man-to-man coverage, terrible technique. Gave him the inside. That was a gift, but the gift was delivered right on target by quarterback Benson. And he turns around and looks at the bench and goes, I can do this all day. The guy is cocky, isn't he?
Yep.
He should be. Stetson Bennett says, I can do this.
The mailman with the
Extra
delivery.
point is up.
First of all, it started with one of the weirder interceptions you're ever going to see in any game.
Well, looking at that face of the of Coach now, and he's not looking happy. 2 costly mistakes. I mean, you obviously can't blame it on the player. He was literally down on the ground after he got hit, and the ball just so happened to hit him in the head and bounce up. What are the odds of that happening? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, shout out to the Bulldogs. Quick commercial break. Wasn't LSU behind before in a similar game like this and came back to win it? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody correct me if I am wrong. %73% for the Bulldogs, 141 votes. Oh, look at that. That Kansas TCU game. Wow.
For 4 minutes today, and they've got 21 points. So Ugg's a happy dog right now. Spot Lesney will kick it away. LSU will let this one go, bring it out to the 25-yard line. We were just going to bring Gene
Well,
Steratore
LSU, you
to
can't
welcome him
feel defeated now. You just got to bounce back and score. Keep yourself in this thing.
The rocking ball on the field goal. I got my buddies at Tony's right now going, I didn't know you could run a field goal back for a touchdown.
Yeah, it's a scrimmage kick. You know, it was a great play, very alert. And listen, guys, I can tell you, for years, I've listened to these two great voices. Now when I look to my left and actually see you, it's a surreal moment. It's so great to be with you.
You say it's the same thing to Nance and Romo every week. I don't believe it.
Good to have you with us, man.
Great job, Dan.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10, LSU.
That way we don't have to see everything. We got an expert over there, right?
Exactly. Jaden Daniels hit his
Quick throw, caught.
Another great throw.
And almost a first down.
9-yard pass.
An interception on that play, but it was actually Javon Bullard, number 22, Javon Bullard, that made the play. That's tough throwing it. You got that big guy coming in on you, can feel him.
It's got a mouthful of Jalen Carter right there. But they got 9 out of it.
What?
In there. Pressure coming again. This one is an overthrow. Incomplete. And Brian Thomas again.
Yeah.
And Jalen Carter making a
All right, 3rd and 1.
Back there. I think it'd be the first non-quarterback taken in the draft. Will Anderson's a project, but this guy, to me,
I swear they say stuff just to see, like, if it's going to get caught.
Who got all the press, but this guy was almost as effective. And since he got healthy after the Oregon game, and it took a long time, he's changed the defense to make them that much better.
Yeah. When Harold Perkins Jr. came on for LSU, they changed.
All right, 3rd and 1.
Healthy, so did Georgia.
3rd down. It was a big 3rd down to try to stay on the field here for LSU, down 2 touchdowns. Mason Taylor moves over on the left-hand side. They get it.
Handoff, pressure came, and that's going to be a loss.
You can see that this LSU staff does not believe Jaden Daniels is 100%. In the past, you would see that quarterback power or quarterback sweep to the outside. This time they say we're going to try to take him on inside. Nothing there at all.
Ramel Walthauer said, and it's 4th down and punting
Wow.
for LSU. Jay Bramlett to kick. And Ladd McConkey, who's got a touchdown catch already today, back as the punt returner around the 30-yard line.
Punt is off.
McConkey has to backpedal and call for the fair catch around the 17 or 18-yard line.
You get the idea that McConkey saw the last punt, right?
Yeah, Deborah, USA lost to the Netherlands. What's up, David? Shout out to you, man. Score 7-21. Bulldogs get the ball back. 14 minutes, 9 seconds left in the second quarter. All right. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 17 when we come back from the commercial break. Oh, yeah, how'd you do, man? Shout out to you. Yeah, USA is out. USA is out. No Klay Thompson for Golden State. Who's going to take up his slack? The Heat and Celtics game was fun. It was fun. Went to overtime. Heat pulled it off, though. What's up, Jimbo?
very next morning that he realized the significance of the day. McConkey, he had lost his grandfather to cancer on that very day in 2016. And guys, he writes 1/2016 on his towel to honor his late grandfather, Vic McConkey, to this day.
He has become a special player, and you know, like in Georgia lore, they're going to talk about this guy and Stetson Bennett for a long time.
Totally.
120, 116.
Every spot, every snap, Ladd McConkey has going up against all those highly recruited receivers.
First down for the 17.
And it's going to be a handoff.
Goes for 3 or more.
3 yards on the run for Edwards. 2nd and 7.
Coordinator for LSU. He's been gearing up his defense all week. We got to stop.
Yeah, I did. I predicted that overtime.
So the last 2 drives,
Jalen Brown shooting that shot.
So now what do? You get your guys there. We got to stop the run and the pass. That's
it's a little harder to do.
It's a little harder to do. We got to force them to pass, and they burn you bad.
The toss to Edwards.
And that's going to be a nice defensive play. Only a yard on the run, so it'll be 3rd and 6.
Staying strong and not giving up those big gains in the running game. That was early. That was the game plan, because Ali Gay and B.J. Ojulari, they got hammered a little bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like the final game for the World Cup.
Knew Georgia would come out and attack them.
Yep, and in
Just instead of England goes, we should do it.
70 yards on the ground last week, and yet here it is, number 13 throwing it around for the change of pace today. 3rd and 5.
Big run, first down for the Bulldogs.
There you go. You're thinking now this time pass. Watch LSU turn around. Linebackers are searching up wide receivers, and the call by offensive coordinator Monken is going, no. We're going to run it 3 straight times again. Keep them off balance, get the first down.
Kendall Milton,
Jets, Vikings, Dolphins, 49ers, Colts, Cowboys.
Milton stays in there. Had a good game against Georgia Tech last week with 56 yards on the ground and a touchdown.
1st and 10.
The Bulldogs are first down that time on the 20.
Play action.
Stetson Bennett, plenty of time.
Bennett throws, caught. Big play, first down.
First down, Georgia.
What a nice job by Jack Saint that time. He finds some open space, this area right here, and then he just kind of drifts. Where am I? Let me find more open space. And then, against the momentum, going to the outside, he reaches back and snatches it. Beautiful.
Nice catch.
And again, the quarterback is throwing it to the open space. He's hoping his receiver and him will be on the same page. But if they're not,
shout out to you, Deborah.
Guys to make the catch.
Throwing his guys open right now.
Yes, he is.
Pickup of 17 more. First down at the 46. Milton.
Handoff. And breaks it through. Still going. Another big run. First down for the Bulldogs.
Going by that. You got big tight end, gets the block. Oh, look at that block by Washington at the end man on the line of scrimmage. Dylan Bell is downfield, but Washington cleans it up.
First down at the 30. They go right back to Milton on a toss, but he's going to lose
Milton's
going to
get stopped in the backfield, loses about 3 yards.
2 unicorns, 2 different types, 19 and 0. Bowers gets 1 guy. Inside number 0, Rosemary Jack Saint gets his block. Point of attack, 3 on 3. They all do their job.
Which part? Interesting things.
McIntosh comes in to
Which part, yeah?
They continue to rotate the tailbacks.
2nd and 11.
The LSU 31, Georgia up 2 touchdowns with 10 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter.
I think this is Mitchell one-on-one down here. Dangerous player.
Pass thrown, caught. Bowers gets about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 7.
I got it. I know I tripped one time.
3rd and 7.
But I got it. I'm coming off the interview. Watch the down here. Ball went the other way, but this is what Georgia's hoping for, is Mitchell to be healthy. Look at that route. As they enter the playoffs, they need number 5.
He's the guy that can separate. And as we said, has not been healthy most of the year.
Like a domestic charge or something.
Stetson Bennett, 9 of 11, 112 yards.
You gotta realize these people keep themselves in the news. They feel like they're not relevant.
Thought about running, now he will. And he's not going to get the first down.
All right, so that's a good defensive stand for LSU, keeping them to a field goal here.
Greg Brooks brings him down.
Athlete, watch. Just rush 3, drop, keep your eyes on the quarterback, and then when he scrambles, close ground. Space players. LSU has great athletes in space, and they make the stop.
AB had some issues for a DV charge.
Against Georgia Tech. And he'll try one from 43 out of a Stetson Bennett hole. Podlesny has hit his last 11 field goal tries.
Field goal almost blocked. No, it goes off the goalpost. No good. No good.
Hits the upright. No good.
Well. All right, defense.
This thing had some action. It was going to the right, then back to the left. That looks way wide, doesn't it?
Yep.
And it hooks late, but not enough.
So Georgia fails to add to
Field goal missed. LSU will have the ball at the 25. 1st and 10. Yeah, he had an issue, and most of the people got to realize, like, whenever these celebrities or certain celebrities feel like they are becoming less relevant, you start hearing different stories and, weird issues happening. It, props them back in the spotlight. So, shout out to you, Interesting Things. Much love, man. Can't leave points in a championship game. No, you definitely didn't want to miss those, because now if LSU comes down and scores, it's a 1-point game. So, but on the flip side, the Bulldogs do get the ball after the half. So we'll see what happens after the commercial breaks.
Besh uses his noggin. The interception leads to a touchdown for Georgia, and then hit upright from Podlesny on that last play. It's just some of the action here in the first half. Oh, wow. Almost got to that ball.
He did, but he didn't catch it. So I was figuring they might go to the wide receivers on this drive. It's been all passing, not much running progress for this LSU team. The receivers are probably coming to the bench saying, we can get open, we can get open. The problem is, can that offensive line hold up? Because I think 7, 8, 11, 10, they can get open for LSU.
Second down and 10 at the 25 for the Tigers. All the receivers.
All right, 2nd and 10.
In this situation,
quick throw, broken up, incomplete. LSU is just rushing plays, not taking their time to figure it out.
Johnson anticipates it. One hand on the right side, knocks it down.
3rd and 10.
Good defense.
Butkus finalist
Plenty of time. Deep throw. Almost caught. Dropped. No flags.
You know, it's hard to fault
4th and
the
10.
when you're throwing it 50 yards downfield, but if he'd thrown it a little earlier, he actually underthrew the ball. You see Neighbors have to slow down, hopes he gets an interference, but Lassiter doesn't do enough to get the call.
So, punting situation again. Punt, a blocked field goal, a touchdown,
LSU defense
an interception,
working.
and a punt. There's only one bright spot in there. And McConkey is back around the 35-yard line. Ramblett.
Kick is off.
Will back McConkey up to around the 24 on the fair catch. With 7:54 remaining in the second quarter, and Georgia leading by 2 touchdowns. It's time to test your knowledge with today's Aflac trivia question. Which is the only 3-loss team to win the SEC championship game? Right now, LSU 9-3 coming into this one.
Gross.
Georgia undefeated
Ow.
at 12-0, 8-0 in the regular season in the SEC. And going back to work, and Adonai Mitchell again is in the Georgia lineup.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let AB ever come back, man.
Tried to go to him once.
Too much has happened.
Probably open another time. Let's see if
The
they
liability.
try sometime in this drive. There's AD. Dejon Edwards in the backfield with Stetson Bennett. Everybody moved except the center snapping the ball.
False start.
59 on the offense.
1st and 15.
First down.
Keep going.
Kirby says, let's play.
It's Rax. You know, talking about Stetson Bennett again. You know, the last 2 games he threw for 140 and 116 yards, but the previous 14 games he threw for over 200.
Yeah.
So they got it when they won it. They kind of tucked it away against Kentucky. It was a low possession football game, kind of cold weather. But you can see when they want to throw the ball, they got weapons.
There's McConkey coming out behind the quarterback. Dejon Edwards.
And quick handoff. Gets about 5 back.
Decent gain. Still going to bring up 3rd down. Micah Baskerville in on the stop.
Maybe 3rd and 11.
And the man down. And that's Mekhi Garner.
And Garner's down for LSU.
They already had Jay Ward out there. We're worried about that corner spot already, moving to safety, and this time Garner tries to take it on, but that is not easy with those massive linemen.
Knee sort of buckled on him there as he got run over. We'll check on him when we come back.
All right, quick commercial break. It'll be 3rd and about 11. We come back from the commercial break. Score 7-21, 7 minutes, 50 seconds left. Can the LSU defense step up, get a stop here, get the ball back, and possibly score? That is the question. This game's had its moments, but it's not the most exciting. That's what I'm noticing. You know, it's had its little moments here and there, but it's not the most exciting.
Never give up.
Corn dogs are delicious. Shout out to you, Jimbo, as Garner's walking off the field.
When guy does it right, he gets a knee injury.
Yeah. Makai Garner, Louisiana Lafayette transfer out of Mesquite, Texas, is a guy that tried to take on the Georgia lineman and paid the price. He'll be able to come back in. Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Georgia's won 30 of their last 31 games. Look at the group they've joined.
Bad, huh?
Man, best one-loss stretches with at least a national championship. And Kirby and his crew hoping to do something last year's team couldn't do. That's win the SEC championship game. Right now, they got a 14-point lead. LSU thinking about a blitz from Baskerville. Now he backs out. I might have said earlier it was going to be third down. It's second down at 11. Baskerville does come on the blitz. Stetson Bennett
Pressure. Pass thrown. Broken up. 3rd and 11.
So we just talked about Jay Ward playing out at the corner spot. He's kind of a hybrid. Plays a little bit of the nickel back and everything else, but nice job on that one.
Stetson Bennett was indicating somebody got hit in the face.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense, number 23.
Wow.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
I guess you know when you get hit in the face, right?
That's for sure.
When you said someone got hit in the face, it'd be me. Let's see if it is.
Yep. It's a right cross from Baskerville.
That's an easy call for the quarterback.
Very easy call.
And he still almost completed that pass, so he gets a first down out of it anyway, out to the 38-yard line. Midway point, second quarter. Georgia 21-7. Kenny
McIntosh gets about 2 yards on the run.
Harold Perkins is the closest guy to him. McIntosh comes out.
How about this? Full substitution by Georgia, and LSU brings no one on the field. In a rebuild like Brian Kelly is doing this year, you wonder, I got my best 11 out there already.
That's right. Bowers moves into a slot on the right side.
Play action. Pass thrown deep. Too much. 3rd and 8.
Enough of a pass rush that Stetson Bennett had to let that ball go before he wanted to. He feels the pass rush coming from his right side, and he says, I got to pick a spot, a little bit more air under it, and McConkey might have been able to find it.
I think find it was a key word. He looked up there and didn't see it until it was past him.
Yeah, and here you see like shots of the fans when you look.
Yeah, exactly.
Got that ring of the high-def TV.
3rd down and 8.
All-out blitz. No. Yes. Nope. Slips, throws, caught. First down for the Bulldogs.
I didn't think he was going to get enough on this ball, but he did.
Yeah, Broderick Jones has got the key matchup over here. He's got Harold Perkins. No, it was Ojulari that time coming around the end. Got just enough of him.
Pump fake, late throw over the middle, and still got it. Complete.
You know, on that one right there, now that's complete. But you got the feeling, as he looks over, that if that wouldn't have worked, he'd had to talk to Kirby Smart when he got over, right?
They had a personal conversation with the coach.
This didn't work. Now watch how he lets this go. He'd be going, we don't need this. Just take the easy one. He looks over, I don't, coach. I know, I shouldn't have done that.
Dominic Blaylock with the first down catch.
You could almost feel it when he let it go.
Yeah, he had to look to the sideline immediately. First down at the 39. They've mixed it up, run and pass in the last couple of minutes on this drive. Brock Bowers in motion.
Pressure coming. 2-yard gain on the run.
Story for this LSU defense.
2nd and 8.
You know, 21-7. Remember, one of them was a, special teams touchdown. They have bottled up the run. Okay, they're not losing the line of scrimmage. It's just been this passing by Stetson Bennett has been too much for them. But they got to hold on here. Remember, they won the toss and took the ball. Georgia's going to get it to start the second half. It's a key part of the game to stay in it if you're LSU.
We've seen Georgia enough to know, or at least think, that they do whatever they need to do. If it's run, run. If it has to be through the air, they're doing pretty well at that too.
Pass thrown, incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd and 8.
Jay Ward again got physical with Rosamie St. Jack that play. Could not get loose. Good coverage. If you're playing bump and run, you got to win at the line of scrimmage. And Jay Ward did great coverage. Get the feeling those LSU DBs in the NFL, Patrick Peterson and those guys go, that's the way you do it. That's the way we do it when I was here.
I mentioned only a couple of players played on that 2019 LSU team. Jay Ward was one of them.
All right, 3rd and 8.
Both playing on the defense. 3rd down and 8.
Bennett throws to the middle, caught.
First down, and it's Dominique Blaylock again.
Stetson Bennett felt the
Man, Bennett gets that ball out.
He had one-on-one. He just had to wait just long enough. He can feel. He sees it man-to-man. Right in the face of the blitz, he lets that ball go. Courageous throw.
Courageous throw.
McClendon shaking up
wow.
the play for Georgia back around the 47-yard
Courageous.
line.
You ever see one of those linebackers coming at you with that 4.6, 4.5 speed, and you know you got to wait as long as you can and then let it go.
Your release becomes very quick.
Yeah, you got to be quick.
All right, quick commercial break. Score 7-21. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Tigers 25. 4 minutes, 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Yeah, this game it's weird. You know, nothing too big happening. It's just doesn't feel like a championship game. I think that's what I'm saying. Does not feel like a championship game. Rather see Bama. Yeah. Yeah.
Clendon, yep. From behind, I think it's one of his own guys. It is. Willick gets it. Watch the stuck by coming inside by Bakersfield on the play. Starts out over to the right side and then comes around, loops around. Stetson Bennett's going to throw left, and he gets him right about now. He sees him. And then he throws it and anticipate. Great play by the quarterback.
With McClendon out, Amarius Mims comes in to take his spot. First down, Georgia at the 25. They'll flare it out.
Quick throw, caught.
And
McIntosh gets about 4 yards on the catch.
Georgia's converted 2 3rd down and 8s on this drive. Courtesy of Stetson Bennett. Ward lost his hat, so he's going to have to be out of play.
Yeah, this is the drive that Georgia wanted right here. You're up 21-7. You know, you start, it's about 3.5, almost a 4-minute drive. You bleed the clock here, put either a field goal or a touchdown on the board, and try to get to halftime with a big lead.
And then, as you said, come out of the locker room getting it first to start the third.
No hurry at all.
We move under 4 minutes. 2nd down and 7. McConkey in motion.
Bennett on the move. Throw is caught. And it's about another 4 yards on the catch.
Defensive coordinators, they go, the underrated part about playing against Stetson Bennett is the guy's a veteran. He's been in this thing 6 years. He knew he had McConkey to the left side all the way, checked everybody out, dumped it off.
And they come the other way to Bowers.
Bowers gets the first down.
And the drive continues.
So Bulldogs just running this clock, check downs, and that's how you win.
Wide receivers, running backs.
That's how you win a championship.
The whole field and all 5 eligible receivers get the ball.
Back in the red zone at the 14-yard line.
It does not have the championship appeal, though. That's for sure.
LSU fans pretty quiet right now.
Brian Kelly has promised that his team would have fight in this game. They have, but it's hard to fight against 5 guys and 53 yards wide. The ball goes everywhere.
Big down now, Washington in motion. And that ball drops by Dylan Bell. They had a wide receiver screen working out there. Brian Kelly in the SEC championship game in his First season in Baton Rouge. Georgia only 53 yards rushing.
Everybody thought this game would be played at a phone booth, and it has not been, has it? Wide open.
This is a cell phone game.
2nd and 10.
Yep.
Bennett throws to the middle. Easy touchdown for the Bulldogs. And there it is. Another Bulldogs touchdown.
The big guy in the back of the end zone.
One unicorn's fast, the other unicorn is big. And you like to throw to the big one over the middle of the field. Just throw it high. Easy.
All you do is turn around. It's a pick. LSU's defense falling asleep.
Than Georgia. Utah's close, but nobody does it better than Georgia.
Bob Leslie in for the point after.
Extra point up and good.
A 76-yard drive in 13 plays, a little over 5 minutes. And Stetson Bennett's got.
All right. 28-7 is the score. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left in the second quarter. SEC championship.
Another one.
Pounds of him running like this and running away from basketball for the touchdown.
Touchback for LSU. They'll start at their 25. It will be 1st and 10.
For their first snap, we're going to answer our Aflac trivia question for you, which is the only 3-loss team to win the SEC championship game. Well, it was LSU over Tennessee back in 2001. So they've done it before 21 years ago. And Matt Mock was a hero in that one. Came in when Rohan Davey got hurt in the first half.
Came off the bench.
It should, JJ. It should. Like I said, this does not feel like a championship game at all.
Josh Williams dropped for a loss by Jalen Carter.
And with the 28-7 game, you got to feel like LSU can't just give away a possession here. You know, I mean, like, they don't want to make a mistake, but
got to let it rip.
You got to. Got no choice.
Jalen Daniels would like to, but Jalen Carter's got him again.
Daniels gets picked up. Yo, listen, wait a minute. Hold on. First off, as a grown man in any sport, you're not about to pick me up. He just picked him up and held him in the air for like 6 seconds. I don't condone violence when it's not justified, but I'd have to fight after that. You're not finna pick me up for 5 seconds and then sit me down like I'm a child. You're not doing that to me. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Daniels to the spring football. What a play. Gee. He reminds me of Chris Smith, the old Mississippi State defensive tackle, playing for the Kansas City Chiefs. Just a man inside. You can shift him to the defensive end, and Chris Jones.
There's no way. There is no way.
Carter is that type of player.
No way. Oh, man. He picked him up almost with one arm.
There's his numbers on the year.
That is not okay.
Kelly tell Jenny in the pregame, we've got two good quarterbacks. If something happens to Jalen, We're going to try to run our offense just like we normally would. But this is a different situation against
3rd and 16.
The Dogs that Garrett Nussmeier finds himself in. And a 3rd down and 16 doesn't help.
Deep throw. Almost picked off.
And Chris Smith was almost coming up with an
incomplete.
Well, Brian Kelly said Garrett Nussmeier is a gunslinger. Comes in on 3rd and long and slings it.
Yes, he does.
Lucky got away with it, though.
Yeah.
A foot higher could have been intercepted.
Keyshawn Booty was the closest LSU player.
Yeah, and here's the problem. We had plenty of time for Georgia, right?
They got 2 timeouts left, too, and 2 minutes to work with.
This could get real nasty if they score again.
To punt from his own 10. Ladd McConkey, fair catch, but great field position for Georgia around the 41, 42-yard line. And 158.
No, like, see, if you get picked up like that, you obviously should be either, like, slammed to the ground or you're being tackled to the ground. He got picked up and, like, held up in the air and then gently sat back down on his feet after about 6 seconds. And that's problematic. You know, there's no way. Man.
It did not come back in the game yet.
There's the numbers, sensational first-half numbers. The guy who last year was the MVP of the playoff game and the national championship game. Looks like he's maybe heading for the MVP of the SEC.
Quick throw caught on the screen. Plenty of space. And Jackson gets a 1st down and more.
Shoved out of bounds on the far side. But it's a 1st down at the 39.
Big one cleanup block at the line of scrimmage. And it's Bowers who gets it.
Who else, right?
Yep.
And then 19 yards later, Kearis Jackson with a stiff arm to the face mask. And no penalty on that, so it's 1st down Georgia at the 39.
These refs ain't calling nothing. They ain't calling anything. Say it with your chest. They're not calling anything. Georgia football. 1st and 10.
John Edwards in the backfield will get the carry on the counter.
Another handoff. Another big hole.
And goes for 15.
Another 15-yard run.
Back-to-back plays. Clock stops. 2-minute offense can't be any better than this. Safe plays.
What's up, Immortal?
Finally the counter. I mean, all game it's been here, it's been there, but they haven't busted it till now.
It's a 1st down at the 24. And still a minute and a half to go in the half.
Quick throw. Caught. Takes a big hit, but he gets the 1st down. Grabbing at his leg now. He's getting up.
Hopefully he
he's
just
limping though.
One of the helmet or something to the knee, and it's not one of those bruises. Again, Bowers gets the block. McConkey pulls through and then gets kind of landed on, doesn't he, at the end of that play?
I thought the big hit came up high, but I wasn't watching.
Well, watch at the end. He gets landed on right there on that left knee.
Oh, yeah.
Right knee gets tucked underneath him.
And from the AT&T 5G pylon cam, he's coming right towards you. And there's the pileup, and there goes our camera. And McConkey is trying to walk it off by himself. That didn't work right there. Kearis Jackson said, let me help you.
Yeah, and there's a reason he's got that sleeve on, so probably just tweaked it again, right, on that right leg.
One of the toughest dudes his size you'll ever meet. And has Georgia 1st and goal.
So Georgia hasn't even had to take any gambles with any play so far. 2 quick screens and a counter play. Yeah, landed right on that right knee.
Yeah, it's not supposed to go that direction. So it's 1st and goal at the 2. McConkey trying to walk it off, but probably heading to the medical tent. Meanwhile, his
1st and goal.
out there with a chance to really
56
make
seconds.
this uncomfortable for LSU.
Hand off to the middle.
Not this time.
And they're going to get stopped. Loss of about 3.
I think Kirby is going to take a timeout here.
They got 2.
Yep. Good management. Got 2. Still can call any play in your playbook down here with 1 timeout in your pocket.
College football playoff standings as we came into the weekend. Remember, Georgia undefeated, Michigan undefeated. Tonight they take on
LSU is not out there.
TCU, the number 3.
Bulldogs are playing ghosts right now.
For the Big 12. If you missed it, USC lost to Utah last night. So there's going to be some fireworks.
Yeah, and 2 pretty big name schools sitting there at 5 and 6.
Yeah, aren't
right?
they? So Bennett has some final words with Kirby Smart before heading back out to a 2nd and goal. This time at the 3.
Yeah, I think the call here is a pass, though. That way you got 3rd down. If you can keep your timeout alive for 3rd down and go either way. If you run here and don't make it, you probably have to take another timeout, and then you have to pass. So right here, I think this is a passing down. Gives you more flexibility on 3rd down if it's not good.
Both tight ends, Bowers and Washington.
Run for the touchdown.
Here's the rollout. Bowers.
Quick throw, caught, touchdown. Bulldogs.
Touchdown, Georgia.
Well, this is a dumpster fire.
That's the strategy. Give a little rollout.
I expected a game, and
Bowers was just as open. I think Bowers jumps
I was not given one.
Come on, I can't get any open in this.
This is a complete and utter destruction of the LSU defense.
Comes across. Both are wide open. Had him in the corner, takes him in the middle. Perfect decision by Stetson Bennett.
It's just he's wide open. Like, I don't understand. This is crazy. What kind of football are they playing? Extra points good.
Georgia had 5 plays.
35-7. 35-7.
Fifth play capped a 58-yard march in a minute 26, and Georgia's got 35 first-half points.
Yeah, the way Stetson Bennett is playing, you won't have to look over to the bench anymore when he takes one of those chances, will he? Everything's going just too good. He's in total charge.
4th touchdown.
To the 31 and a half.
And Georgia en route to
see you, Jimbo.
They still got a half to go, but they're going to get the ball.
You got a whole half of football left, and the score is 35-7. Come on.
28-point lead.
And remember, if they finish this off the way they should now, they started the season here. Their SEC championship here, in the first playoff game they'll be back here.
The Peach Bowl will be here in about 28 days.
Yeah, the Georgia players will be buying apartments.
So LSU will come out to the 25-yard line in a big hole. Invesco bringing you today's Scholar Athletes. Noah Kane for LSU. Ladd McConkey, who's had a huge game here in the first half for Georgia. Invesco proud to support student athletes on and off the field with a donation of $1,000 to both LSU and Georgia's general scholarship funds. And Jaden Daniels has come out of the tent and onto the field. So showing some guts on a wheel that was wobbly coming in.
No doubt about that. We saw his
they don't look like a top.
Turn on that tape.
They don't look like they should be in this championship at all. This is ridiculous.
A quick throw and got it out to Mason Taylor, the tight end. Pickup of 8, and he's limping badly, just coming back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, goodness. Get him off the field. Just get him off the field.
He's had way too much of Jalen Carter and company in this first half. Daniels, nice catch and a first down. Brought in by John Emery. One-handed it.
Yeah, right now, Georgia's conceding the short passes. They don't want to get beat deep. They're playing the clock right now. Smart. You don't want to play those short balls and have one thrown over your head.
Throw is caught. Just short of the first down.
He picks up 9 more. 19 seconds. They've got 2 timeouts.
LSU should take a timeout.
You got to get Daniels off the field. He's limping. Just get him off the field.
Right now, Jaden Daniels was wishing he had one of those receiver radios in his helmet so he could talk to the coach without having to limp all the way over, right?
Yeah, really.
Boy,
Emery's actually helping him over to the sideline.
How about that? Boy.
Had a good half. He's just not been involved in a few of those pileups. Let's check in with Jenny.
I wish I had more information, but guys, Jaden Daniels went straight into the injury tent, and then he came straight out, grabbed his helmet, and went onto the field. So.
Yeah, right now, even when he's not hit, every throw is torquing that ankle.
This was the play that Jalen Carter let him down easily.
Yeah, he actually tweaked it before Carter lifted him.
Four-man rush for the Dogs. Daniels, nice throw and catch.
Nice catch.
How about that by pass right there?
Show some heart, huh? First down. LSU. Maybe get a field goal out of this, huh?
And they spike it at the 35 to save some time and the timeout. So they got time for 2 more plays, probably. Besh is the guy that had the crazy play where the ball hit his helmet.
Yeah, I mean, he's just feeling like, I got a bad ankle, it's sprained. I'm not going to injure it anymore. It's a sprained ankle, and I feel like I want to stay in this game. Throw the ball from the pocket. He's not going to scramble anymore, is he?
Georgia 3-man rush, late blitz coming. Daniels delivers again.
Another catch.
LSU get a field goal try.
First down at the 23 to Booby.
A lot of courage on that drive, wasn't there?
No doubt.
Led by their quarterback. Besh goes up and catches that ball in traffic when he knows he's going to take one. Puts a field goal on the board. That was a pride drive by LSU right there.
Yeah, they'll try to put a field goal on the board. The last one was blocked, but it definitely got them in field goal range.
Oh, man, he actually got hit on the top of the head on that play, too.
Just, you know, smack them all in the face. No flag. Face mask, no flag. All right.
Damian Ramos, who had one blocked earlier, then it went 96 yards the other way by Chris Smith. We'll try one here from 42. And let's see if Georgia's going to take a timeout.
I wonder if they were, you know, looking up. They all were looking over at the bench. Are we on defense safe? Are we trying to block the field goal? And Kirby said, let's just take our time here and get lined up right.
Oh.
Jaden Daniels is going to get a head start to the locker room.
Yeah, and then you wonder, you know, as this game goes forward, how much more are we going to see of Jaden Daniels if this game gets any worse, right?
Yeah. And a quick timeout. Jaden limps to the locker room. Ramos will try from 42. The one that was blocked was a 32-yard attempt. Try to get some points here.
99.5.
Close the gap a little bit before halftime. Ramos drills.
Field goal is good.
Good kick. And the rush was excellent by Georgia. They got close to him.
All right, so field goal's good. LSU puts some points on the board. 25-point lead for the Bulldogs as we head into halftime. Scores 10-35. I will be back in a moment, guys. In a moment. All right. Is it me, or seem like time is really going by really slow right now? Is it just me? Well, Ethan, I mean, at this point, it's probably safe to say Bulldogs. Right, George? I mean, we've sat through a lot of football games, and this one is just, it's taking its sweet time for some reason. It's weird. I don't know, maybe because it's like a middle of the day game. I don't know. He's like, just out of nowhere. Just do a Ric Flair out of nowhere. Oh, man. All right. Shout out to you, Ethan. Much love, bro. George, I did see that. It was pretty cool. I'm actually checking into a couple of things, too. See if I can add it to the collection. Shout out to my my collectors out there. Did you guys know that there is an Incredible Hulk comic? It's Incredible Hulk number 181. It's Incredible Hulk number 181. It's from 1974. It's the first appearance of Wolverine with the Hulk. Graded 7. It's worth $6,000. $6,000. Absolutely wild. Never throw away those old comics, guys. There's money in there somewhere, trust me. $6,000. Incredible Hulk number 181 from 1974. 25 cents was on the cover. It's not worth that anymore. It's not worth 25 cents anymore. Yeah, I mean, the 1 through 10s definitely are, but even some of these high numbers, like I said, this Incredible Hulk's 181, and it's worth between 6 to, depending on the grade, like a 10, which there are no 10s, but the last 10 that sold was like $100,000, $120,000. And that's numbered 181. So who knows? I mean, I can look it up. Number 1. If there's even a 1. I'd be surprised. I really would. Yeah. There's a 2. There's Incredible Hulk number 2, graded A2, and that's $3,000. And it's graded a 2 at $3,000. So I could just imagine what the price would be if it was a 9 or better. Interesting stuff. As we get through this halftime, scores 10-35. Starting the third quarter soon here. Here we go. All right. Incredible Hulk number 181. Graded. This is the one with Wolverine for his first appearance. Graded 9.8. $269,000. That's not the first, the second, or the third. That is the 181th edition of Incredible Hulk that's worth that much money. Crazy. Hulk number 1, 8.5 is worth $300,000. It was 12 cents when it first came out. 12 cents. Don't you wish you can go back in time sometimes? 12 cents for the Hulk #1. Now it's worth 300 grand. Yeah, Bob, you got to start, looking into that stuff, man. Ryan Devlin, these are investments, man. This is stuff that you put your money into and you throw it in a safe. Give it to the kids 30 years from now. At that point, it's worth $1 million. It's just how it goes with that kind of stuff. Anything at that level, anything that's over, like, that you're investing in collectible wise, especially graded stuff like that, nostalgic, you buy it. It's an investment for the future. That's all. All right. Let's get back to this football.
We're here in the booth with us. Stetson Bennett is out to break some records and get an SEC championship. 4 touchdown passes first half, 4 different receivers.
I mean, this two-year run by Stetson Bennett is off the charts. I mean, this is a guy that they did not want to play, right, at all. They did everything they could not to put this guy in the game last year. Every Georgia fan a year ago were holding their breath, saying we can't win with him, and he's doing it again. Can this guy go back-to-back national championships? Incredible.
They're halfway to the playoff. We know that.
And this Georgia team is built so many different ways. They can run the ball at you, tight ends, wide receivers. They've just got a lot of ways to beat you.
Oh, big hit on Dejon Edwards.
All right, so Edwards is going to come out, get to the 20. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
First half, we just talked about it. Tied for most in the first half in an SEC championship game, tying Mac Jones in 2020 against Florida.
25 cents for Spider-Man first appearance of Punisher.
Really well.
Courageously.
Oh, they should be worth way more than that if it's graded. Like way more.
The longest play in SEC championship history by a yard.
I think BJ got it right. Brian Jones said, if you want to make it a game, LSU, you got to stop them right now.
Let's see what they can do. And there's the 2 tight ends, both that caught touchdown passes, going from right to left to set things up for Kenny McIntosh to break one off.
And hand off.
And 8 yards, maybe 9.
Going to get 8 yards on the run for McIntosh.
Out of bounds.
It does feel like the LSU team playing courageously, doing all they can. They just don't have the depth. This team is not built as deep. They can't substitute. They tire out. You got the feeling that Georgia, as this game goes on, is going to start pounding on them.
There's Jaden Daniels over there trying to encourage his teammates. So it looks like we're going to see him when they get the ball back. We'll have to wait and see. 2nd down and 2. The toss.
Little toss. Big first down.
Out to the 38.
And they're just running.
Yeah, we wonder, has this
eating
game
this
goes
clock.
on, and you're shaking hands with coaches. You might not be going back in the game, right?
Not. Maybe that is what it means.
Yes.
And that would be a whole bunch of Garrett Nussmeier, as BJ predicted. And the Geico halftime report. 1st and 10, Georgia.
Another quick throw. Another first down.
To midfield. Throw and catch and pick up with 12 more.
Yeah, he had the option. You could go left and go the quick screen. You got the easy one to the right side. Nobody over your slot receiver. Just take it right in front of you.
Right at the midfield stripe. Flags down.
Pressure coming. Flag is
intercepted. It's very close.
Down, but they're saying
again, penalty markers on the play.
I think LSU was offsides, and that forced the movement from Georgia. Let's see what they call here.
David Smith will let us know.
We shall see.
Right now, they're still.
Eventually.
Must be differing opinions here. What happened, right?
Meanwhile, Greg Brooks is saying, I thought I picked that thing off. Here's a call.
Offside on the defense, number 11. 5-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Well, there you go.
The guy that jumped. veteran defensive end, playing in his 5th year.
Yeah, I thought the movement first came inside, yes, and that caused Washington to move with the inside movement. He was reacting to the movement by LSU. Good call.
So it gives Georgia a free 5. And into LSU territory at the 45.
1st and 5. Another handoff, loses the ball, but gets it back.
And dropped at the 47.
Going into this game, if you talked about Georgia in this game, a lot of people would say if they don't turn it over, it's going to be hard for them to lose. This time Harold Perkins knocks it right out of his hand, trying to make the tackle, and scooped up, as Ness said.
Georgia came in -2 turnover ratio as Kenny McIntosh is getting a little love and a little lecturing from the head coach over there about dropping the ball. And in the meantime, Kendall Milton comes in to take a spot.
Yeah, they only got 4 of them, so they got 3 more guys that can go.
Here they fake the end around. Bennett now will come back to the man that was coming
catch. Another Bulldogs 1st down.
Nice open field tackle that
As
time by
we
Ryan, number 15. Sage Ryan.
approach the 13-minute mark.
Open field tackle on a fast football player. Wanted to go deep, good coverage. Nowhere to go with the ball, but the drop off. Watch his tackle. That's a big tackle.
No doubt.
One-on-one against a big-time athlete. Ryan gets him down.
Wrapped him up and twisted him down. Another good-looking play from Georgia, though. Even didn't gain that much, but it did get him a 1st down. Bowers shifts from one side to the other. From the 40. Kendall Milton into the middle of the pack.
And another handoff, another run for 4 yards for the Bulldogs.
Running tough. And actually his first start of the year was last week in the win over Georgia Tech. Had kind of a groin strain in the Auburn game, and that limited him at times. And then McIntosh kind of took over, and as Gary said, they just keep rotating guys in there now. They don't have a big 1,000-yard back, but they've got one that came in with 650 and one with 420 and another one with 600. So those are the 3 guys.
Just one note again, Georgia, Warren McClendon still not back in the game, number 70. They're starting off right offensive tackle.
On 2nd and 5, balls out again.
Fumble, LSU gets it. Wow.
Confusion between who was going to keep that.
Whoa.
Whether Bennett was going to pull it out or whatever, and then it just harmlessly lay there before Jacqueline Roy covered it, but there is a flag.
I wonder if Stetson Bennett will get called for blocking one of the players for LSU trying to go for the fumble.
Yeah, he wasn't going for the ball.
No, and he was not in his vision, so he was out of his vision, came from the angle and threw his body low. I think Bennett could get called here. Watch Stetson. He thinks it.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist. Number 13 on the offense while the ball was loose. That penalty is declined. The fumble recovery by LSU. 1st down LSU.
So because the ball had not been recovered yet, they had to decline the 15 yards. Interesting.
So that's about the only thing that has not gone well today.
So this is funny. They're up by 25. Spread is 17. LSU now has the ball back. Okay. Georgia's getting sloppy now, huh?
on him at a halftime, couldn't go. Think about this for LSU and what Jaden Daniels did. Remember that 3-game stretch in the middle of the
March
season
Madness is fun, Brian. We had a good time back in March.
That 3-game stretch,
March
Jaden
Madness
Daniels
is always fun.
60 yards passing, 14 touchdowns. He threw 7 and ran for 7. Those 3 games against Florida, Ole Miss, and Alabama made this season for LSU.
No doubt. So Nussmeier, the son of Doug Nussmeier, the Dallas Cowboys quarterback coach, takes over. And wants to throw on first down following the fumble recovery. And he laid one in there to Booty.
Very nice catch.
Booty. First down.
Booty comes clear across the field on this one because Nussmeier bought some time, laid it in. I thought Chris Smith had it all the way, but he waved at it and missed it.
Picked up 20 yards on his first completion. Now they can go inside of the ground game to Josh Williams. And Williams got to about the 35. Let's get some injury updates from Jenny.
Yeah, we got some big injury updates on the Georgia sideline. So Warren McClendon and Ladd McConkey, they are out for the rest of the game, dealing with the left knee injuries. And then Tyke Smith, the D-back, he has a right shoulder contusion. He may return, guys. I'm going to go check on what's going on the LSU sideline.
All right, Jenny, thanks.
Big throw. That's caught. LSU touchdown. Well, now.
How about that in relief duty?
So Wes Mayer comes in and throws like he should have been playing and like he should have been starting. Wow.
He got it there so fast. Watch Starks right here, the freshman. He thinks, I got him, I got him, I got him. Whoa!
I don't have him. AT&T 5G.
Very nice throw.
Malik Neighbors, his second touchdown catch of the year. That's a big one. Well, BJ said they need to get a stop, and then they need to get a score, and they're doing that.
I tell you, there's nothing I admire more than teams that are down.
Extra point is good.
Fans, the people watching the game think it's over, and they
17-35 is the score.
35-17.
So, I mean, realistically, what would have to happen for LSU to come back in this game? Get another stop. Right? So then it would be 24-35. You'd have 9-point game. I'm sorry, 11-point game. And then, yeah, you got to score 3 times. You got to stop them 2 times and score 3. Whole lot of time left. Whole lot of time left. So we shall see. FanDuel is not letting me cash out, which is totally fine because I expected that. We're all in. We are all in. Man, all went to the sky. That's crazy, Al. Well, at least you guys made it out. That's, you know, tornadoes are no joke. Yeah, tornadoes are no joke. Maybe once, Brian? Twice?
He has one of the 4
yeah, twice.
thrown by Stetson Bennett today. Remember, it all started with that fumble recovery by Roy off the mishandled exchange between Bennett and Kendall Milton. And then they had to just go 57 yards to get a really nice touchdown pass from Nussmeier to Neighbors. Let's take a look at the GMC game changer. This guy has changed things from the very beginning of the ball game. 4 touchdown passes.
So 2 stops, 3 scores. That's what
This one Darnell Washington, the other one was Bowers, and then Dylan Bell right in the middle of the end zone.
Yeah, that's the
LSU needs.
toughest part of your defense. You know, a go-to guy when you got one receiver, you can kind of lean your coverage to that guy. But this offense, with the tight ends, the running backs, everybody involved, that's the strength of this offense.
Georgia
Diversity. They can run the ball with power, but they can spread it out in the passing game. 21 for 26. That's quite impressive.
Speaking of 21, that's how many guys have caught a pass for Georgia this year. So that's the spreading around Gary's talking about. And this time it's a
handoff.
Nice and straight handoff to Dejon Edwards.
It's about 5 yards on the run.
Close to it.
So McIntosh bobbled one. He goes out of the game. Milton bobbles one. He goes out of the game. And they bring in number 30, Edwards.
And that's Sage Ryan heading to the locker room for LSU. Yards per carry, 4.4 for Georgia, 0.4 for LSU. Everybody's had trouble running on Georgia. They're #1 in the country against the rush. Edwards going to be brought down 2 yards shy of the first down, 3rd down, and 2 upcoming.
Another good defensive play for this LSU defense. Those plays have been busting for big plays for the counter for Georgia the last few games. But so far in this game, you know, reasonable stops.
3rd and 2. Quick throw, incomplete.
Georgia's going to have to give it up.
That's another stop. Wow. Okay, so we may have a game.
Georgia football team.
We may have a game.
Come on, let's go.
Into the half.
This is interesting.
Aggressive drive, putting a field goal up. Then after the turnover, 10 points here on this LSU, and they get the ball back again.
So Brett Thorson to punt. Gregory Clayton waiting back on the other end.
Punt is off.
Fair catch.
Fair catch.
Clayton around the 26-yard line. So 9:27. Just 5.5 minutes into this quarter, and LSU's got it back, and they've cut the lead to 35-17.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll see if they can come down and score. Like I said, there's a lot of football left. Bulldogs looking a little gassed on the offense, which is interesting. So, yeah.
Serial killers. Stream the new series now exclusively on Paramount Plus Head to ParamountPlus.com and try it free.
All right, here we go.
So, LSU with a touchdown on their last drive, courtesy of Garrett Nussmeier's arm. And they go back to work, forcing Georgia to punt.
Yep, Jalen Carter has been blowing up plays at the end of the first half, but so far here, second half, the throwing game has been making the plays for LSU.
Nussmeier, another deep throw. Goes for it. It's caught.
To the 15.
What? Okay.
Double coverage this time. You just throw the ball deep, even though Georgia puts 2 players on the receiver. They got him inside out. They got him bracketed. Throw the ball up. Where is it? Where is it? Neighbors knows.
We have ourselves a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
In the red zone at the 14.
Let's see if they can punch it in.
Nussmeier again.
Throw to the edge.
Overshot his intended receiver. That was Brian Thomas.
No flag.
Garrett Nussmeier said, we're behind. I'm just letting it go. And he did. Malachi Stark says, boy, I haven't seen this all year. This guy's got a rocket.
This is who should have been starting in the game. 2nd and 10.
The ball just shaded inside the Georgia 15. Ute goes over, settles in the slot to the left side. 4 receivers for Nussmeier. Williams in motion out of the backfield. And this one's batted down.
Batted down, 3rd and 10.
LSU team this year that's been in so much transition, even at quarterback, as Jaden Daniels came in as a transfer. Remember, Max Johnson was a year ago the quarterback. Right. Miles Brennan was one of the guys they had in mind. Nussmeier, Daniels. There was 4 different guys that might have been the quarterback for this team this year.
Jalen Carter was shaking his hand. I think he's the guy that knocked that pass down, and I think it hurt a little bit. If anything on him ever hurts, well, it has this year. Yeah. His ankle. 3rd down and 10.
He got close to the last 2 plays, deflected the last one.
There he is. Nussmeier throws back across his body, completes it to Taylor.
He gets the first down. What? He spun for the first down. I thought that play was dead in the water. Are you kidding me?
To win the game against Alabama on the 2-point play, and this time spins very close, 4th down play.
4th and 1, I guess. He was just short.
And now officials going to blow it dead here.
They're going to get a replay review.
The ruling on the field was the runner was short of the first down.
Yeah, I figure they're going to do this.
I think this is worth a review, don't you?
Absolutely. With a 4th down at about 2 feet, and Georgia kind of helped Taylor's way around that one when they were tackling him. They sort of spun him forward.
Yep. I mean, Taylor kept his balance, figured out which way to go, north and south on the play. Catches it over the middle, and then just knows I got to spin and fall forward.
He put his hand down to keep his balance without landing, and I think it's even closer than at least what they have it. And
I think his left elbow was down. I think it was a good call.
Gene, what do you think?
Really, really tight. Taylor does a great job of keeping his legs off of the ground as well after he kind of posts with the offhand. It looks like a good spot to me. I haven't seen an angle.
Serious. They had like it's like 70,000 over there. It's absolutely insane. 70,000 people.
Not let them touch. And then, as Gary said,
Saturdays are just trash, man. Completely trash. Until that situation's fixed, like I said, that's why I'm only doing 1 game today, because it's absolutely ridiculous for them to have 70,000 people because they can show the game. I guess it's wild. But come tomorrow, they won't be existent anywhere. Nobody will even be watching their content or anywhere near their channel tomorrow. But they can get away with it today. It's so ridiculous.
Sneak territory, sneak push territory, don't you think?
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. It'll be 4th down.
So 4th and 1.
So it's 4th down. It's not a full yard. This was a great effort to put the right palm down and then twist and keep his legs up.
Yeah, that elbow.
Right there, the elbow. And
that elbow.
Gets their defense back out there.
Well, maybe 10 inches, a foot at the most.
That's what I said. It's not a yard.
Yep.
4th and inches.
Oh, they're going to go shotgun.
Josh Williams in the backfield with Nussmeier. 3 receivers to the right now. 1 coming back in motion. Josh Williams did not get it.
Man, that's hard to believe. Shotgun, give time for that defensive line to penetrate.
That is so
Man,
ridiculous.
I'm under center, sneaking it in a hole right over here. I'm getting up. I'm pushing. I'm doing everything I can. The penetration was too much.
Jalen Carter got that big right arm in low.
I said they're in shotgun.
He could have went left. If he'd have cut left, that'd have been first down. Maybe even touchdown. Cut left.
For the Georgia defense, and they hold LSU out of.
So you gotta have. This is the difference between college and elite, college and professional. You don't have that vision. Like a pro would have seen that left, cut left, easy touchdown. There was nobody over there. Everybody jammed the middle. So, Bulldogs get it back at the 5. Still plenty of time. We're just at the 8-minute mark. Still in the 3rd quarter. This game is far from over. Loud Pack, Jets and Vikings, Dolphins, 49ers, Colts, Cowboys.
But he's 6'6", 335 pounds. How strong that guy is.
And that was magnificent. We saw him lift up the quarterback and put his arm up with one arm. And that time with his left cross, he takes Emory Jones and plants him in the backfield.
Well, Georgia just outside its own 5 after stopping that 4th and short for LSU.
And handoff gets maybe about 4 on the run. It'll be 2nd and 6.
We were talking about Jalen Carter on the sack of Jaden Daniels. Watch this if you missed this in the first half. He's got him wrapped up. Okay, now they're going to blow the whistle, and he's just going to, okay, I got him with my left hand. That's just amazing. He's a man.
He's a man.
No, they have, on their main one, they have like 6 different streams going, but on the main one, it's like 60,000 watching. 60,000.
2nd and 5.
Nice play.
Good play from the backside.
Nice stop by the defense.
And that was Ali Gay. Been around a long time. He's made a lot of good plays.
3rd and 6.
Right around the end right here. Shoot just gets in there. Beats the block this time by Washington. Just blows right through. Right now Washington thinks he has him. Nope, he does not.
Ali born in West Africa, didn't move to the United States till he got to Seattle when he was about 12 years old.
Yeah, what do you call here if you're Todd Monken, okay? I mean, do you trust Stetson Bennett enough? Seems like he's earned it.
I would think.
Nope, they go
Quick
short.
slip screen.
Quick
First
throw,
down,
caught.
bunch more.
First down on the screen.
He's got it all the way out to the 26-yard line.
They let him throw, but they threw safely, right? They got it out there. Tried to throw a quick screen earlier on the last possession. Stetson threw it into the ground. This time, remember, in college ball, you're allowed to block downfield if the pass is caught behind the line of scrimmage. Bowers is blocking. Another block, and boy, nice first down. Georgia needed that badly.
That's the way you draw it up.
Yep.
Great blocking, pickup of 18, breathing room now to work from the 27 and maybe go back to the ground game at the 6-minute mark. Kendall Milton. And
Milton gets 7 yards on the run.
So Todd Monken dialing up the plays up there in the press box right there. Todd Monken's first job was at Grand Valley State as head coach, Brian Kelly. How about that? He's hired the guy calling the plays today for the other team.
Todd was a wide receiver coach as well at LSU.
Little Grand Valley State in Michigan is where he got his start and where Brian Kelly earned his chops being a head coach. And worked his way up Central Michigan, Cincinnati, Notre Dame, and now here at LSU.
2nd and 3.
2nd and 3. Another first down. Big run. Still going.
Milton in a foot race. Kendall Milton pushing tacklers off.
And he gets pulled down at about the 15.
Sure, everyone got a good block here on this one, Ness. Just watch that front, that offensive line. Van Pan does a good job. Just, oh my gosh. Center, Cedric Van Pan, 63, takes the nose tackle completely out of the play.
50 yards later, he's at the 15-yard line. So that's why Georgia gets you. They kind of start wearing on you. That offensive line that's up for the Joe Moore Award is the best line in the country.
Especially this group at LSU. I mean, they're fighting out here. They do not have the numbers to rotate in.
McIntosh.
Quick handoff. Another 3-yard run.
Remember that earlier in the game when Georgia substituted in the middle of their drive and LSU looked to the sideline and the coach went, you're the guys.
You're going to have to stay out there.
That's right.
Kendall Milton. That was his longest run of the year, 51 yards. He had a 44-yarder, which is his previous long in the win over Georgia Tech a week ago.
2nd and 6.
So a couple of big chunk plays for Milton. Now McIntosh in there on 2nd down and 6.
Handoff.
McIntosh
fighting. He gets the first down. Still going.
Yeah, he's still going.
And he gets to about the 3.
They're going to spot this thing.
So you bobble the ball. You can take it out of the game. When you come back, you start running like you're possessed. Milton does it. Now McIntosh is doing it.
1st and goal at the 2. McIntosh.
And that's going to be a Bulldogs touchdown by McIntosh. Powers his way through.
So the defense gets the 4th and inches stop. And then they come right back with a drive.
94 yards later.
Just kind of power that football right down the field. One pass, 8-play drive, one short, quick screen to the outside on 3rd down.
Everybody getting in the act in the end zone for Georgia. And finally they do it on the ground. Extra point is good.
So a 4th down stop and a 3rd down quick screen. Story. It turned into a drive and 7 points.
All right. So scores is 42-17. LSU had a chance to come back, but just completely dropped the ball, pun intended, on that last drive. They only needed a yard. Maybe instead of running it, should have just went for the touchdown. Why not? Why not? Scores 42-17. 3 minutes, 32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Georgia came in 12-0, and they're closing in on 13-0. We still got 3.5 minutes to go in this third quarter, but Kenny McIntosh just iced out a 95-yard drive with a 2-yard touchdown run. And I don't know where that kick was going, but in the wrong direction, and good starting field position for LSU.
Free kick out of bounds. Number 96 on the kicking team. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Let's go down to Jenny.
Yeah, well, no surprise here. Jaden Daniels is ruled out for the game. He's become a cheerleader on this LSU sideline. So it's Garrett Nussmeier's show the rest of the way. But, guys, I'm also told that the freshman, Walker Howard, he might get an opportunity in this game. He can still redshirt if he gets into this one since he's only played one other game this season.
Freshman out of Lafayette, Louisiana is Walker Howard. But Garrett Nussmeier at the controls right now. He's looked pretty good. Came into it, couldn't get much tougher of a situation. Looks left the whole way and got it out there to Booty.
It's going to be a catch. 7 yards.
Garrett Nussmeier was a highly coveted recruit, can't you?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a pocket passer, quick release, very, very confident.
There's his numbers on the day.
Handoff up the middle. Big run. He's still going. He's got some space. Gets tackled down at the 12.
He gets up hobbling a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. That's the first time it really popped. And by the way, no Jalen Carter on the field on this play. He's resting. A lot more things.
Yeah, that was a nice cut.
88's not out there.
47-yard run for Williams. And back in the red zone. Remember they got down here.
Thanks a lot, Luta. Shout out to you. Much love.
At around the 4.
Thank you for the support and everything that you do. 1st and 10. 6 seconds on the play clock. Snap is off. Thrown end zone. Corner. Flag thrown. Defensive pass interference. 1st and goal.
Lost the ball, and when Jenkins went up for the catch, he panicked. Well, maybe rightly so. He didn't know where the ball was, so he just grabbed Jenkins.
Pass interference on the defense. Number 5. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. First down.
See, can't find the ball, out of position, runs towards the receiver. He knew he was in trouble, and he just latched on.
It's a no-brainer there. So he comes out. The big guys come in. The yard line is the 2. And Noah Kane in the backfield with Nussmeier. 1st and goal. Snap was late. Kane
Pushing. Going to be just short. Maybe a couple yards out.
Didn't look right on that.
I thought it was a legal procedure myself. I thought they were moving before the snap, didn't you?
Something looked odd. Maybe.
Yeah, I thought the left side was moving on that play.
Well, now they're a yard closer. 2nd and goal.
Touchdown. LSU. Kane 1-yard run.
Come on, LSU fans, you got to be proud of your football team here.
Not quitting, that's for sure.
Yeah, Brian Kelly promised a fight. He said, we'll give whatever we got in this football game. He didn't promise a win. He promised a fight. Looks like he's going to want to go for 2.
So 23-42. LSU will go for 2.
Makes sense.
So 65-yard drive in just 4 plays. They're 1 for 3 on the 2-point conversion attempts. It was a big one. The one that they got, that was the one that won it over Alabama. So here they are trying for the 4th time. Late receiver to the group.
Yeah, and I think LSU now will have to take a timeout because the back judge will come up. The official will come up and stop and allow Georgia to substitute, and the 40-second play clock would have run out.
So LSU takes their first time out. Brian Kelly in his first year in the Bayou making the championship game. Here's the other guys that did it in their first year. Gus Malzahn, Jim McElwain.
Yeah. Interesting also, I know, Brian Kelly will not win Coach of the Year of the SEC, but, what a year he had. In most years, you might make an argument, but the guys ahead of him, Shane Beamer, name's got to come up.
Yep.
Kirby's name's got to come up, right, Coach of the Year?
Josh Heupel.
And, of course, Josh Heupel, who probably will win it. Good year of coaching here in the SEC.
Let's see what they got for the 2-point conversion. Josh Williams, the tailback. Stack receivers to the right side to the bottom of your screen. And Mason Taylor is always a good call. Down this close. He just went in motion and set up.
All right, here we go. Pressure coming. Throw in zone. Incomplete. 19-point game.
Brian Thomas. And so it's going to remain 42-23 with 1:46 remaining, 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I just I don't see it. I don't see 3 scores. You need 2 stops and 3 scores. I don't know. Anything could happen, though. Pick 6, fumble, scoop and score. Still a lot of time left. A lot of time. 1:46 left. Bulldogs up next.
This game, Ohio State's watching this game, Alabama's watching this game, and they're going, we can throw the ball pretty good. We would play these guys, if we get a chance to play them. And remember last year, actually,
what's
the
up,
last
Aries?
game that Georgia's lost, Bryce Young went 26 for 44 for 421 in this championship game. So watching LSU throw the ball around, Ohio State's going, just get us in there. We'll take our chance.
Well, we'll see who gets in there.
Yeah, interesting decisions. You got to figure Ohio State's in. They were 5, 2 teams above them lose. Now, what happens with TCU and Alabama?
Kick is off.
That's the big question here.
Yep. And
touchback for the Bulldogs.
To the 25. Michigan plays Purdue tonight.
Yep.
And here's the teams we're talking about.
And TCU's courageous game today. You watch that game, and it's hard not to believe they're a championship football team. There's this little thing about who's the best team. I know Tennessee is thinking, well, we beat Alabama. We should be in this conversation. But can you come from number 7 and pass up 5 and 6? So it seems like the committee's kind of boxed themselves in here, doesn't it?
Never been a 2-loss team in the playoff. And that one continues.
Hand off. Nice little face mask, but
Baskerville just shakes it off.
They have not called a face mask
Still straightening
yet.
his helmet out, though.
My goodness.
Nice collision.
I always felt that should be considered going forward as a potential penalty in college rules. You know, if you're going to call hand to the face mask on a pass rush,
Yeah, pretty much Aries.
inside for the defensive player,
Clock's
why should
running.
the offensive player be able to take on
They
an
need 3
oncoming
scores.
tackler? You got to watch your
So-
straight arm and not hit him up high like that, in my mind. Something I think college football should look at.
And 2nd and 7. Bennett. Whoa, what a strike to Bowers.
Bowers caught that. Wow. What a catch.
That's Brock Bowers.
He's a freak athlete. He's 6'4", 230 pounds. He's lined up next to a guy in Washington who's 6'7", 6'8", 270. So he looks small. He's not. He's a normal-sized tight end.
And Bennett goes.
Oh,
dropping the mic. Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, if you want to play quarterback, you got to be a little bit cocky, right?
Yeah. Well, we know that being around you all these years. So. First down at 49 after a pickup at 24.
Many reasons to be humble, but you have to really try not to be.
And Edwards brought down by his collar, but it was the front collar, so no flag on Roy, who made the tackle. Georgia fans were thinking it was face mask. I don't think it was.
Nope.
It's the front of his jersey and shoulder pads.
It was a good tackle.
Right there.
He would have grabbed anything he could find right there.
Anything to get my hands on him.
Right.
Burns for
is the
LSU
guy
is
down.
down right now on the field. He'll be 2nd and 2
Burns,
at the
the safety.
41.
He struggled with it must be cramps. As you can see, they're giving him some liquid. You got to figure it's cramps in his leg. Yep, every time they hold that foot up like that, he's cramping. They're trying to release it, giving him some liquids, trying to get it to slow down a little bit, ease up.
So he's going to come out, at least for a play, as we're nearing the end of the 3rd quarter here.
Yeah, probably unlikely that Georgia will snap it. They'll wait till the 4th quarter.
Kirby Smart in his 7th year. 5 of those seasons have produced 10 or more wins. Last year, of course, 14 and a national title for the first time in 41 years.
That's Mike Bobo talking to Kirby Smart right there.
Mike, former offensive coordinator, for quarterback here. Well, the only thing Georgia did not accomplish last year is win.
This is like I said, back to slowing it down. As soon as it starts like moving, the game's getting fun. It's like, all right, it's gonna slow it way down as we end the 3rd quarter, heading to the 4th. Score is 23-42. I don't think LSU is gonna be able to do much. If Bulldogs score this drive, this thing's pretty much over. All right.
Never give up.
Okay.
Never give up.
You going for the Jets, Bob? Jets against those Vikings? Shout out to JJ Smoke coming through with the $3 super chat. Says thanks for being here today. Thanks a lot, JJ. Much love to you. Thanks for the $3 super chat. Thanks for the support. Much love. Much appreciation.
The SEC Championship on CBS, presented by Dr. Pepper, brings us into the fourth and final quarter.
All right, fourth quarter. Here we go.
And right now the Dogs,
let's see if the Bulldogs can punch this thing in.
Thanks for being here today, Josh.
Go to 13-0 and head to the playoff. LSU trying to pull off some sort of upset in this next 15-minute stanza. And Georgia's got a second down and 2 at the LSU 41 to open the quarter. Dejon Edwards, nice
first down, still running, gets to the 20, and goes down to the 15.
So good to Georgia today. They bring their 2 tight ends, they shift them.
I would say this is all but over.
Jack Saint in. They overload the right side of the line. They either toss it wide or they run the inside zone, and this time Edwards takes the inside zone.
I actually prefer Jay Aries.
To that side of the field over there.
Everybody knows me as Jay.
For Dejon Edwards to the 13-yard line.
That's the value of Darnell Washington, number 0.
And that puts Georgia over 200 yards on the ground tonight.
It's like having 3 tackles, 6 offensive linemen in the game when he's in there.
Dejon, little stutter step. Almost
and just short of the first down. It's going to be 2nd and 3.
The last time they attacked, this time they bring Washington across. The split zone play, run it inside, and you're right, just picked his way through there.
Give it to him again, not this time.
Big stop.
Perkins and Roy and company are there.
Yeah, nice fight up front by LSU that time. They're not looking at the clock. They're not looking at the scoreboard. They're looking at their brothers right next to them and go, let's finish it. Let's get a stop. Let's play LSU football.
McIntosh comes back.
Well, they're breathing hard, though, aren't they?
Yep.
They just do not have the rotation up front. Got to give those guys credit. 99, 90, 95, 92. They don't have an 8-man rotation like Georgia does. They've got about a 5-man rotation.
There's those 2 tight ends again shifting from left to right. That's the power side. It's Kenny McIntosh.
Little toss play. McIntosh runs in. Touchdown for the Bulldogs.
8-yard scoring run for McIntosh.
Another touchdown for McIntosh. 8-yard run.
On this play, how he finishes this into the end zone. Here he is. They're going to get it out. Remember, last time he came across to the left. This time he's leading it. Find somebody. Oh, I found somebody. Got a 6-foot zone. Nothing. Remember, you can't go low. You go high, it could hurt your knee, and you just get run over. Another physical play by Georgia's offense.
And Georgia's going to go for 2 here.
Trying to get the 50-piece.
UGA sound out, and Stetson Bennett's trying to quiet the crowd. They hit 50. End around.
Reverse throws caught. Converted. 50 to 23. Wow.
It was Adai Mitchell, number 5, injured all year. They figured when he was on the sideline.
Yeah, I think
throwing, right?
we can write this one off.
Playing a lot of catch. coming around on the reverse. It's a pass all the way.
Adane lays it out to the big fella. So Darnell's got a touchdown catch and a 2.
All right, so scores 23-48 after the 8-yard run-in by McIntosh and the 2-point conversion. 50-piece for the Bulldogs. LSU, 23 points. Man. Yo. Why ESPN said that's the end of the fourth? Yo. They said they're done. They don't want to call this game anymore. You guys see that? That's so crazy. Why did they do that? They just took away the clock completely. Wow. All right. 50-piece for the Bulldogs. 23 for LSU. They really said, like, let's just call this thing. It's over. It's a wrap. It's end of the fourth. It's ball game. Interesting. Very interesting. Justin Fields MVP next year? There's a lot of players in front of him that would beg to differ. A lot. Not saying he can't do it, but there's got to be a significant amount of changes. And yeah, he's got to make some stuff happen to claim that title. Shout out to Jay Fields, though.
Not playing in the second half. Garrett Nussmeier's looked pretty good in relief, but that guy, number 13, has been special again. This is the second highest scoring game for Georgia this year. They put 55 up against Vandy, but they saved kind of the best for last.
I got to say this. I don't know if we're going to be around, but I really would like to do the next LSU Georgia game when somebody puts a 2-point play to go to 50. Brian Kelly's going to be running the tape of that in the locker room and the weight room from now on until they play each other again.
Yep.
I guarantee you that.
There's no doubt about that. What? It's what it is. 50-23. Lesney's kickoff.
Over has been completely demolished.
The back of the end zone.
So if you had the over, good job.
And we talked about this guy about 3.5 hours ago. What a disruptor he can be in the middle. Jalen Carter.
Yeah,
shout out to you, Brian. Much love, man.
To say, this guy is a difference maker, isn't he? He's athletic. He's quick. And one of the cool things when we asked Kirby who he reminds you of that you had at Alabama. Remember, Kirby ran that long run in championships, and he goes, thanks, and he goes, we didn't have one like this.
Thanks a lot, JJ.
Think about that.
Those statistics don't do justice to the havoc that he's created on that front for Georgia today. Mason Taylor, the tight end, settles in on the right side.
The throw is caught.
To Taylor, and he's got the first down.
First down for LSU.
Ball, doesn't he? Yeah. Threw that ball quick. No wasted motion at all. Gets back, sets, boom. You know, I mean, can't do it any better. His dad was a quarterback coach. He taught him well.
Yeah, he did. Smile Munden ran him out of bounds, but not before he got the first down. There's Nussmeier now 6 out of 9 and early for Jaden Daniels. Actually, the total yardage doesn't look bad for LSU. Scoreboard does though.
Deep throw broken up.
Some traffic, incomplete.
No flags.
See, when you have an arm like that,
second and 10.
40 yards, the ball's no more than 20 feet in the air the whole time. You can attack any part of the field. The safeties can't get there fast enough. This is what the big time, quarterbacks in the NFL do. This field just becomes wider because they can get the ball to it so fast. It never hangs.
Really, Ringo was in coverage there on a pass that wasn't catchable. Second down at 10. Extra rusher coming.
Pass is caught.
Out to Kyron Lacey.
Gonna be about 3rd and 2.
LSU used one of their timeouts earlier when they were trying to get the right personnel on the field without the play clock expiring. So they're down to 2, and they're down to 12 minutes to play with. Nussmeier double clutches, goes down the middle, got it complete, and it's Besh. And he's got it all the way to the Georgia 35.
He's like one of these guys that, you know, when you try to guard basketball and he can make off-balance jump shots in any direction, this is what Nussmeier does. Off-balance, puts his foot way to the left side, opens up completely, and then throws to the right.
23-yard pickup to the Dogs 35. Empty backfield.
What do you mean green? Happy face.
Georgia gives him the time, and he got it out of there quickly again to Josh Williams. Short game.
Oh, that if it's green, it means they're a part of the family. If it's green.
Don't forget, coming up before we're done, we'll have the play of the game presented by Jersey Mike Subs. Georgia changing up their defense here.
Yep. Substitution by LSU, and they bring in
UGA. I mean, I knew the Bulldogs would take this. Like I said, I took the bet because it was a bet, you know. But like I said, I knew the Bulldogs would take it.
They keep it on the ground against that second line of defensive line and get it inside the 30. Noah Kane, who scored a touchdown earlier in this half.
You just talk about this LSU offense.
Members of the family, their name is Green.
Freshmen, 2
Their
offensive
names are
tackles
green.
in this league. Tight end, Mason Taylor. Nice building blocks.
Yeah, no doubt. Nussmeier.
Big throw too high, picked off.
And now he's got a fumble return for a score and an interception in the end zone.
Yeah, Chris Smith started out on the far right side of the field and never went to the middle. When he doesn't go to the middle, it's hard to fit the ball up to the top.
I knew it was floated. Like it was in the air for way too long.
He's the leader of the back end of the Georgia defense.
That ball was up there like he was shooting a 3. High arcing 3. It's like that ball was up there forever, man. I knew it was going to get picked off. I was like, why hasn't the ball came down yet? And I'm like, yeah, it's going to get picked off. So, Bulldogs intercept the ball. Man, this is a tough one. Like I said, it does not feel like a championship game at all. But here we are. 23-15, 10 minutes left in the game. I don't really feel much about it. Yeah, Michigan versus Ohio is going to be crazy.
Georgia in 2019. Now it looks like it's Georgia's turn again to take this SEC title game with the college football playoff rankings looking like this. Georgia about to go to 13-0. Michigan playing Purdue tonight. TCU has lost, as has USC. And that means there's some teams over that right-hand side that are lurking.
Absolutely. I mean, TCU and USC could have left no doubt. Nothing left for the committee to decide if they both win, but now becomes
big run.
And we talked about
7 yards. There is a flag down.
We talked about Alabama. What had to happen? Remember, they were left for dead after that loss.
We did this. We put this up for you last week, remember?
Yeah, and they just said, could all this happen? Would Clemson lose? That happened. Alabama had to win the Iron Bowl convincingly. Yeah, I think enough. LSU needed to lose one of the last 2 games. That happened, or they would have got the spot with a win. Could USC and TCU both lose? Oh my goodness.
You got to add your own check mark. There you go.
The last one came through.
On the offense. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. It will be second down.
And that's why they're in the conversation. And I think now it decides what will be the tiebreaker for the committee. Will they go resume, or will they go that little word that has always popped up in this decision making? Okay, it happened in 2007, 2014. The little word best.
That's what it's
stuck that word in there. Okay, the best 4 teams. So how do you decide it? Who's the best 4 teams? Is it what you think talent? Who's going to win? The schedule? Does a 2-loss Alabama go over a courageous TCU team that had to play one team twice? A lot of decisions to be made, and it's really going to be whether the committee goes with best or resume.
Here's Kendall Milton cutting it to the outside. That penalty was
big run, gets about 7 yards, 8 yards back.
And again, for me, if I had to weigh in, I think Ohio State is in. They were 5th. And then I got to decide, is the rules best or is it resume? Because it's 2 different teams if it's different angles. If it's resume, I think TCU, with the courageous season they had, is going to get in. If it's best, they may just look at Alabama and say they're one of the best 4 teams.
We shall find out. Second down, the
toss play. It's around the edge. 4 yards.
Let's go down to
just under the 10-minute mark.
Dr. Pepper throw at halftime.
Well, you all saw the unprecedented double tie of the Dr. Pepper halftime tuition giveaway. We've just been told by Dr. Pepper that they are going to award both finalists $100,000. So both Kayla Gibson and Reagan Whitaker are taking home $100K. Congratulations, ladies, and great job by Dr. Pepper there.
Well, that's cool.
I mean, the controversy for
shout
the
out to Dr. Pepper.
Nothing to Dr. Pepper.
No, not even in the same
category. Not even close. Congratulations to both of you ladies. Thorson to punt.
We need graphics for that.
And fair caught inside the 20-yard line by Clayton. With 9 minutes to go. Happy Georgia fans right now. 9 minutes away from an SEC title.
All right. You think Kelly's going to pull a Belichick? Let him run the clock out? Did you send one today? Oh, yeah. I've seen those from weeks ago, yeah. Roll it. The one girl goes to Baylor.
Georgia 50-23. Georgia in that 50-point category now. Most points in SEC championship history. A couple of Auburns, a couple of Alabamas, and now the Dogs in that mix as well. Nussmeier and the LSU offense for the 17.
Throw is incomplete.
Mason Taylor is intended receiver.
2nd and 10.
Here, Nussmeier in relief of Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, he's sitting there swinging for the fences every throw, right? Not taking the easy ones.
No.
It's like.
Shot Butte in motion. Georgia coming with a late blitz. Nussmeier. Oh, and it got
Throw was caught.
Really, Ringo, I thought, was just going to stop and intercept the ball, and Jeray Jenkins pulls it in.
Yeah, Jeray Jenkins, that's what happens when you depend on your receivers. You throw the ball up there, and you say, when I throw it up, you're looking at the ball. You're better than that DB. He's got his back to the ball. Make the play. I give you a chance. Go make the play.
30-yard pick.
Another throw, another catch.
And that's complete to Lacey again.
First down by Lacey.
Nussmeier might end up with 300 yards passing.
No doubt the guy has got talent. I mean, this guy can throw.
He should have been in the game from the start.
His arm, his whole package is different than Nussmeier. If you got this guy in, you're selling out to being a passing team with this guy.
50 yards in the last 2 plays, a 30 and then a 20-yard pickup. The Tigers have it at the Georgia 33. Plenty of time for Nussmeier here to
throw incomplete. 2nd and 10.
With 8 minutes remaining. And you know Kirby Smart on that sideline is saying, I do not want this to get to 30 points or 31. A guy that's got a couple of shutouts this year and has given up 11.3 points a game, his defense, that is, which is tops in the country. And LSU's got 23 up there. So they're twice as much as they're used to giving up per game. Nussmeier, long ball.
End zone broken up. Incomplete.
It was intended.
And
Brian Thomas, and he's still down.
Thomas may be hurt on the play.
When you're in proper phase, it's a lot easier to track that ball. Remember the last time in the end zone when he had the pass interference, he was not in phase. This time he's there. It's easier to track it instead of just trying to grab the receiver. Go out and practice all the time and watch these great athletes in the SEC play bump and run coverage and get trained by the defensive backfield coach. They talk the
Grabbed
word
his
phase,
shoulder.
stay in phase over and over again.
And I don't like the way he landed on that left arm and shoulder, and that's what they are looking at with Brian Thomas.
So we're going to step aside. Injury timeout. Brian Thomas landed on his shoulder. He was up there pretty high trying to go for the catch. 7 minutes, 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter, guys. Score is 23-50. It'll be 3rd and 10 when we come back from the commercial break. Tennessee's not making the playoffs. You don't think so? Do you guys use dark mode for everything? I do. It's so much better on the eyes. You like click through like these like white pages and stuff. It's terrible. T Green says this abuse has to stop. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, scores 50-23. I would say that the issue at quarterback between Daniels and them really not having a game plan figured out is what cost LSU the game. Stupid mistakes. You know, if they were going to win this game, they would have had to keep up scoring. So, that's all. That is all.
Still to come, college football postgame show presented by Rocket Mortgage. Stay tuned. Adam, Rick, and BJ weigh the ramifications of this one and bring you the best highlights from Championship Saturday. That's all coming up. About 8 minutes from now, 8 minutes of game time. Brian Thomas went straight to the LSU medical tent, favoring his left arm, shoulder, wrists. They were actually holding on to his arm to help him into the tent. Jalen Carter has not really been involved on this drive defensively for Georgia. Nussmeier has to backpedal to throw and still completed it. And he's going to be a yard short of the first down.
It's caught, but it's short.
And that's Malik Neighbors.
I thought it bounced. Did it bounce or not? Yeah, it bounced. They're going to overturn
nope.
that play. Replay official will grab that one. And
Mitchell Wilkins is our replay official. Or not. There we go.
They will. Ness, you know, you said the one thing Kirby didn't want is another touchdown for this team to get to 30. You know the other thing he doesn't want? Jalen Carter to get hurt. He hasn't had him on the field this whole drive. They've substituted twice. And number 88 has been on the sideline. The one guy Georgia does not want to get injured late in this game, number 88.
I think that's smart.
Yep.
I mean, they don't play again for about 28 days. And also, when you think about Warren McClendon, Ladd McConkey, some of the other guys that headed out and Jenny told us would not return, those guys at least have time. We don't know.
Yeah, it looks like they hit the ground.
But they at least have time to try to heal before their playoff game.
Fingertips.
Against whomever.
We're there, but not enough.
First right here in this building.
Yep, you see the Georgia players. No. That bounced.
And there's McConkey with his pads off. Had a big game, though. This one shouldn't take a long time.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing. I don't know why it's taking so long. Like, what are we doing? What's up, Jenna?
After further review, the pass was incomplete. The ball hit the ground.
I respect it. Ball hit the ground.
The receiver making possession.
So they'll back it up to the 38-yard line. And it's 4th down. So LSU needs this one to keep the ball. And they need to get to the 23 for a first down. Georgia, 4-man rush on Nussmeier. They had him. He got away.
Gets away. Deep throw. Goes for it all. That's a touchdown. All right, Nussmeier. I like it.
You know, I got to say.
You made me a believer.
Build number 9. If Joe Burrow's watching this game, he's going to go, that's a good move right there. I mean, to run away from that blitz because they had him in the backfield. Field had him dead coming around the corner. Spin out.
No problem, Jenna. Shout out to you.
Joe Burrow, look deep, and finally open receiver.
It almost looks like Joe's Heisman moment in the game we did, right?
Absolutely.
When he went to Jefferson for the touchdown.
How about that play?
Similar.
So to say that, Joe's guy, that's a good play.
Well, here comes the 30th point for LSU.
And knowing cool Joe Burrow, not a lot impresses that guy.
No.
All right, extra point is good. Score is 30-50. 20-point lead
What a relief duty
for the Bulldogs.
For Nussmeier.
I think now these are just
Kept his balance. Then's gonna go
dignity salvation points. Dignity salvation points.
For the catch. Nussmeier 253 yards and 2 touchdowns on 12 completions.
He should have started the game.
And that one caps an 83-yard drive in a little under 2 minutes. And it's 50-30.
Yeah. Both guys threw for what? They're close to 450 yards they got passing here. Let me look on here. It's got
you said
461. 461 and you're losing?
There's teams looking at him going, well, I want to throw against these guys.
Yeah. I mean, LSU, you threw for 461 yards, and you're down by 20.
That's right.
That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Outside kick here?
460 yards and you're losing the game.
Georgia was thinking that same thing. They didn't have anybody back at the goal line. Kyrus Jackson was the closest guy around the 15-yard line. So 7:12 remaining, and Georgia actually.
That's who you got for the Heisman. It's gotten a little murky here, hasn't it?
Well, I was pretty impressed with Caleb Williams before he got hurt last night.
And he recognizes the outstanding college football player whose performance best exhibits the pursuit of excellence with integrity. Epitomizes great ability combined with diligence, perseverance, and hard work. Sounds like they're talking about that guy right there.
Gaudy stats never hurt.
No. How about back-to-back championships?
Well, I know. I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, I mean, okay, he's got to be in the car. You got to think about it. When you vote, you got to go, all right, let me think about this, okay?
Hand off.
There's been other.
It's about 2 yards on the run.
I'm not giving him any
2nd and 8 coming
way.
up.
But there's been
clock rolling.
NFL quarterbacks
just under the 7-minute mark.
Right? I mean, winners.
Well, if Georgia keeps rolling, if Georgia repeats as national champion, you can count on one hand the guys that have won 2 national titles at the quarterback positions. Steve Jones at Oklahoma. Steve Davis at Oklahoma, beg your pardon. Jerry Taggy. Tommy Frazier at Nebraska. Matt Leinart. A.J. McCarron. Tim Tebow won 2, but they weren't back-to-back.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's pretty good company.
I'll say.
Jeez.
Any national championship is good company.
It's true.
Quick handoff. Another run for about 2 yards.
But even Kirby talks about that. We did not want him to play. We found every way we could to keep that guy off the field.
Run the ball, run the clock out.
We had to let him play.
Started all off as a walk-on, went to junior college in Mississippi, was on the scout team pretending to be Baker Mayfield when Georgia was playing Oklahoma in the playoff.
That's where his teammates first bought in with Stetson Bennett, right?
Yep.
Fought him in practice. What a career. Never be forgotten at Georgia, I'll tell you that.
That's for sure. You won't forget this game either.
It's a wide open, though. I mean, this vote for Heisman's wide open.
Toss play. Gets around the edge.
Gonna be close to the first down.
Just short for the first down.
Baskerville's been in a lot of tackles today. Number 23 was on the 19 team, LSU team, and he's playing in his last one here.
Well, Nussmeier goes, if you promise not to put 88 out there, I'll promise you some yards in the throwing game.
Brett Thorson to punt.
Punt is off.
End over end kick. It's going to take a big time Georgia bounce. Still rolling down inside the 15-yard, inside the 10-yard line.
So LSU will start at the 9, 1st and 10.
LSU's 90 yards
Coming up.
away again, but we haven't seen the last pass from Garrett Nussmeier for sure.
And right now, Kirby Smartley puts in a lot of substitutes. He's got all backups on the field right now. Even in the secondary, doesn't want a freak injury at the end of the football game to his first-line guys.
Points between these two teams, and still 4:43 to go.
If Jalen Carter ran out there, we'll see if Kirby can still tackle well, because he's going to tackle big friends.
Low snap. Nussmeier in a little bit of trouble.
Nussmeier throws, high catch.
Out to Mason Taylor.
Nussmeier is nice, yo. This kid is nice. I've been sitting here watching this, and I'm just like, wow. There is no reason why LSU should be down by 20. They needed to start this kid, not Daniels.
Nussmeier comes up, tossing again. There's a nice collision. That's David Daniel Sissebaugh.
These are the guys that can't get on the field that have been recruited, and that could be targeting, couldn't it? Yeah, you could see it. Number 45 was saying targeting. It'll be called, and probably it'd be upheld.
Personal foul, targeting number 14 on the defense. The previous play is under further review.
We'll get our second look.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure. Gene, what do you think?
You know, it's close to the 6-inch crown from the top. To me, though, he's lowering, the indicator's lowering, and then attacking with that crown. To me, I believe that's a targeting foul, guys.
I'm with you. Next, that look right there, I thought Ness showed it. From behind, it was tough to see, but I thought they don't want that.
Here's in real time. It was a high-speed collision, that's for sure.
It was. And remember, that's another reason why Kirby did not want any of his starters out there. Even if they didn't get hurt, a targeting penalty now would mean they missed the first half of the playoff game.
Right.
Even though it's, as Ness told you, what, 28, 29 days away.
After further review, there is no targeting by number 14 on the play. He may remain in the game. It is second down.
Okay.
It's like becoming in like pass interference now. Every time you watch it, you think you know the rule.
So he'll remain in the game. Josh Williams will come out and shake it off a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, Brian Kelly had to get an explanation of that. He goes, I'm standing right here. I saw his helmet collide, and then the explanation had to be it wasn't the crown.
So second down and 7. The clock running, approaching 4 minutes. Extra rusher coming. Nussmeier's to throw off his back foot and get it over near the sideline. Incomplete. Third down and 7. Still coaching over there. The 3:55 to go. Look at the combined numbers between Daniels and Nussmeier.
Yeah.
500 in the air, almost. Nussmeier.
Throw caught.
To the 50 and maybe into Georgia territory. Mason Taylor.
On time. If he waits even a half second here, he'll lead him right into coverage. Lets it go now before he can get to the outside and to the next defender to the outside of the field. Beautiful play.
Empty backfield, so there's another Nussmeier pass. upcoming. They're over 500 now in the air between the two quarterbacks and looking for more. This one will head over to the security highway patrol. Get an update from Jenny.
Yeah, LSU wide receiver Brian Thomas, he was slow to get up, grabbing at that left arm. He went inside the injury tent. The pads came off inside. Came back out, though, helmet on the sidelines. I'm told it's a shoulder injury, a questionable return, guys.
Yeah, he had a bad landing in the end zone on attempting to catch that pass in front of Keely Ringo. And his shoulder got jammed on his landing. Josh Williams flushes out of the backfield. Four-man Georgia rush coming. Look out. Garrett Nussmeier tried to get it to Williams over his head, incomplete.
3rd and 10 after the incompletion.
Quarterback pressured coming.
3 minutes, 28 seconds left.
So you got to have somebody out there if you're Georgia to call the signals. And Smile Munden is the guy that's doing it. Starting inside linebacker number 2 is still out there calling all the spots of what to do, what the coverage is, strength of the formation, and taking the signals from the sideline as well.
There you see him right in the middle of your picture. 3rd down and 10. Georgia crowd still making some pretty good noise in here. Nussmeier going to go down. The ball is
Sacked, loses the ball. Bulldogs get it. And this should be ball game.
Yes, I think it was Robert Beal, number 33, that came around the corner.
Man, I don't like how this game went. Not because LSU lost, because we knew the Bulldogs would win it. It was just, I don't know. Did not have that championship vibe to it.
Here comes the strip that Beal had on the right hand, the passing hand, and then the big fella swallows it. Nussmeier, who's been brilliant since coming in, and that one didn't go so well. Georgia pressure finally got to him. So Georgia 3:20 remaining, and they're at the 38-yard line of LSU. Again, the power is to Georgia's right if they're going to run it that way with Robinson. He's going to go straight up the middle and picks up 8 yards.
8 yards on the run.
Stetson is going to get a curtain call here. You think they're going to
bring in Carson back and have Stetson say to the crowd, "I'll be back in 28 days."
It's probably true, Jerome. Probably true.
My career high was against Oregon in week 1. I got 4 touchdown passes in week.
There was no hype whatsoever around LSU. Whatsoever.
Using as much clock as possible.
Oh, shout out to you, Brendan. Yeah, man, I'm going to do a post about it in the next hour. I did get it. Shout out to you, bro.
Robinson's got the first down.
How do you like it?
Well, you start thinking about calling it Dog Dynasty. Vince Dooley days. Buck Bellew and Herschel Walker and those guys, 43-4-1.
All right, well, we're going to call this, guys. This thing is over. Not going to waste any more of your beautiful Saturday evening. All right. Yeah, shout out to you, Brendan. I'm gonna do a post about it. I blurred out your email, to protect your privacy, but I'm just gonna make a post about it, showing that you got it later. Glad you like it, man. Shout out to you. More stuff coming for you guys. We're gonna do another giveaway right before Christmas, so make sure you lock it in. Thanks for everybody coming out tonight. Thanks a lot, guys. Shout out to the Wrench Gang. Shout out to the family. And last but not least, make sure, you have a great weekend. Be safe out there. Shout out to the Georgia Bulldogs. Score is 50-30 as they wind the clock down. And this will be it, guys. In the meantime, everyone have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. Jets, Vikings, 49ers, Dolphins, and then Colts. Shout out to you, Luta. Colts and Cowboys. There it is. Thoughts and prayers for the Bucks. Yo, shout out to you, Jenna. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Everyone have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow.